Alright, what's up everybody? It's Lids, and we are back for some more Pyre Community RITE NITE, which means, of course, some good old-fashioned multiplayer Pyre, featuring first and foremost none other than the members of the RITE Club Discord server, the place for all things multiplayer Pyre. If you're interested in getting more involved in multiplayer Pyre, then that is, of course, the place to be, and you can join said Discord by clicking on... Oh! Artemis Fowl! Beat me to the punch! Oh man, just like the good old times. Normally, I might say, you know, I would have liked to have won that race, but welcome back, Artemis Fowl. Good to have you. For those of you in chat, you are not off the hook. No, because you see the red circle with the white L below chat. You click on that, you'll see all various requests that you can make today, including everything ranging from selecting players' exiles, masteries, talismans, songs, arenas, even Titan stars are all fair game. So, without further ado, let's hop into versus mode here. Hold on, what is this special occasion that warrants a thrash pack? I mean, not that we need a special occasion for a thrash pack, but I feel like I might need to do some catching up here. What did I miss out on? What were we talking about, chat? Is it Barker's birthday or something? Hold on, let me get Steam Friends going as well. Huzzah. Or for Artemis Fowl. That could be. That could be. One could say he is a bit of a dissident / Barker enthusiast. Alright, let's see. So we are looking for a couple people to get us started tonight. It looks like Iroder is ready to go. How's it going, Core? And so not only do we have Thrash Pack going, we have Artemis Fowl is selecting Exiles for double Barker. One on each side. Fitting. What's up, Cacao? How are you? Let's send the invite here over to Iroder. We're still looking for one more then to hop in against Iroder. Alright, invite sent. An Orcan as well? Awesome. Alright, let's send her an invite too. There you go, invite sent. And theoretically, we have mouse keyboard here on player 1, so I suppose we'll put a Nor here on player 1. A Nor will be Nightwings for you and Withdrawn for Iroder? Or are we going to mix it up at all today? I am not in Discord at the moment. You are correct. Let me jump in. Thank you for the reminder. Good call. I am now in Discord. Now I'm fully ready to go. Yes for Nor. Iroder, are you thinking Withdrawn today, or you want to switch it up at all?
I said Withdrawn.
Also, I am noticing the stream has frozen. One moment. I swear, I have switched these. Huzzah! Nor requesting to be player 2. What? What? That might be a first. No, it's no worries. I haven't even written in your names yet, so the timing was good. And sorry, Rotor, I totally spaced out there. Did you say you wanted to still be Withdrawn, or did you want to... Withdrawn? Okay, cool. Go. Put the sigils on as well. And we might want to double check Anor's controls real quick, just to make sure that it's the right mouse keyboard controls for her.
Given that she played in the last ride last time, I would guess.
Oh, okay. I thought I remembered that we'd switched around and had a few people on mouse keyboard last time, but obviously if Anor's last one in, then we should be fine there. Anor has been player
I don't
one.
know if you did some secret keyboard mouse practice.
Maybe, you never know. Yeah, Nor's player 1 for 3 weeks in a row. I remember there was a time where it felt like every single time we had a Nor, she was always player 2, so this does surprise me a bit. Oh, hold on. Nor,
I have a Barker request.
I was going to say,
wait for the next one.
I do need to remind you, we have a Barker request. So we can do it, but it'll need to wait a little bit for the Barkers first. Alright, no worries. Happy to see the customize off, though. So in that case, why don't we get things started here? For our first rite of the night. It was Barker for both players, but other than that, it's up to you guys.
Stand forth, Exiles. You are gathered here within the Book of Rites.
Good arena for Curse as well.
This opportunity to prove your worth. Only the righteous shall emerge victorious. The withdrawn stand prepared. Nightwings stand prepared.
What a sermon intro indeed.
Get started.
Only the righteous shall prevail. And I wrote her making a statement with his first selection there, a fashion statement at that. Whereas Nor comes right out with that Barker in the first slot. Of course, we know that we will see that from iRotor either in the second or third spot, as he has not yet taken him. Went for a teleporting, or ninja, I should say, Gareth with his first selection. Now going Astral Eye, which means additional damage at the cost of reduced hope from Lady River the Worm. Anor with the Fell Swoop Pamitha, a powerful mastery that for whatever reason we just don't see as often these days. I think it's because the salute on the harps has become so popular that it's sort of fallen by the wayside, that Fell Swoop, but it does allow for that aura explosion, which can be quite potent. There's Barker. Titan Tooth, I believe, on both Barkers. For Anor and for iRotor. So they'll stun anyone they jump into, and then there is a Titan Tooth Tizo bringing back a teammate whenever he banishes someone. Anor first the orb there with her Barker, plunges for 20, and because he has Titan Tooth, that means no prayer beads, of course, so he'll be gone for this round. Therefore, numbers advantage to iRotor, although, Anor nearly with a score there, but iRotor with a last second save. Looking for some of that stamina back so he can initiate the jumps. But not enough momentum to take him into the Pyre there. And yes, does pull off a well-timed stunning claim there. Momentarily, we saw iRotor as the only character able to move, or Gareth more specifically. Didn't directly lead to a score, but at least helped to set this up with the Gareth plunge. Anor back at it, but the Titan Tooth will stun both players. Double stun this time round. Anor mixed in once again. 20 damage on the Barker plunge, but Barker will be gone for this round. iRotor thinking about throwing rather than... well, maybe not. Fakes the throw, then runs in for the plunge. Both players having scored the same way both times for the same amount of points. But now 2 in a row here from iRotor. Building a little bit of momentum. As otherwise, as iRotor is stunned here, well, I mean, we're going to continue to see both players tied. Now at 40 Pyre life apiece. At this rate, just going to come down to who happens to be the first one to score when the other player's down to 20 Pyre life, and at this point, Anor just needs one more. iRotor, I believe, able to switch out of the stun, whereas Anor was not. And iRotor nearly had enough time for that throw, but not quite. iRotor stunned here. And Anor just quick enough for the winning plunge.
The Nightwings prevail. Their pyre burns, whilst that of their adversaries is but ash.
GG.
Thus end this night's proceedings.
Alright. How's that for us getting started with a Barker match there? Titan Tooth, or rather, well, Titan Tooth, yes, but Brash Pack and all.
Right.
Alright, and then Anor had requested that we turn Customize off, which of course means randomize Exiles, Masteries, and Talismans, so that's why we couldn't do that at the same time as a Barker request, as we had no way of guaranteeing that we would see Barker on both sides. Core is also turning Customize off. That means we'll have 2 in a row, because we had one in the queue already from Anor. Alright, well, I mean, that certainly works. Hope you guys didn't have any specific teams that you planned on using here. We could still do a song, we could still do an arena, if either of those things are of interest. Otherwise, just about everything else is covered, and Anor will go preset theme. That'll give us either Withdrawn theme or the Nightwings theme, and she'll do it twice, so we'll get one of them, and then we'll get the other one after that. Alright. In that case, let's get going. Oh, and it sounds like an Isla Kalamer to me. So it'll add some more imps to the equation. Iroder has 1, a worm, and a crone. Is that 2 savages? Yes, 2 savages for Anor, along with a harp. Stunning Claim for Iroder, freezing everyone. So, of course, both players have no idea what Masteries or Talismans they have, although Seize Chance and Stunning Claim on Iroder's Lady River, getting a better sense. Oh, Black Hoof! Who was it who had that? It is the Stowaway for Anor. Again, always a cursed talisman, it seems. Oh, and is that a teleporting Stowaway with the inability to pick up the orb? That is a painful combination. Iroder plunges here to get us started with 25. I think it's Will the Scribes for both of them. Both the Nightwings and the True Nightwings. As Anor jumps in here for 20 with Gareth. Anor with Pamitha, and only Pamitha at the moment. But out of stamina, so she goes down, unable to avoid that defender. A little bit of time for Iroder here. Hops in, this time for 30. Quick throws as well for that Stowaway. And the inability to capitalize on it, that is pretty close. I mean, at least offensively, to a useless character for Anor. The problem is the Savages tend to be very offensively focused. So it's not like Anor is getting much benefit out of using the Stowaway strictly for defensive purposes. One thing if it was, say, a demon or maybe a sap, but Savages are just not really looking for those to be designated defenders, though that is what Anor is going to have to do with the Stowaway. Here's Gareth. He can, of course, hold the orb, and he plunges here for 20. That's at least Potato's headcanon. Okay, fair enough. Well, there is a defensive Stowaway. But now after Gareth has plunged, that means Anor just about needs to score with Pamitha. Stunning Claim. Froze Pamitha, although the Stowaway came back. But she can't do anything with that orb, as we were just saying. Pamitha's returned, though. Trying to clear out some space for herself. Blocked here. And goes down. And the worm able to outspeed the Stowaway. And with Seize Chance active, that's a 25 damage plunge. Meaning next score very well may be all that Iroder needs here. No Lady River for this round for him, as she plunged without prayer beads. But certainly still has the damage with Forfeit if necessary. Here she is. Trying to avoid Pamitha. No salute checked, but didn't need it. Pops in for the win. GG.
The right
Has a painful Stowaway. A painful Stowaway indeed.
until the next right.
I mean, what would we say is the worst class to have? Wait, and that was Kalamer's anklet on Gareth? I did not notice that. Oh no. I mean, this arena is kind of a fun one for Kalamer's anklet, just because there are so many different creative ways to bounce your casts all over the place, but that's not to exactly say it's the most practical of talismans, even in this arena, but that is tough. That is... Can't get much worse than that, I'm afraid. But we do have a second one with Customize off here, this time from Core. So we will once again have randomized teams, and Nora will be crossing her fingers. Yet this time around, things go a little bit more smoothly. We'll have our second preset theme for the song, so we'll get the Nightwings theme this time, but we can still do an arena, if that is of interest to anybody. Otherwise, we'll hop in. Not seeing any song requests here, or rather any arena requests, I should say. So why don't we get this one started as well? Okay, and will the law of averages play out here and give Nora a much better team? We'll have to see. For Iroder, it's a demon, a crone, and a sap. For Nora, it is a harp, a crone, and a nomad snatter. That's Orlak, not just any demon for Iroder, and he starts off with a plunge here for 25. And he has prayer beads. What? And Nora has Black Hoof again! This time it's on Udmilda. Oh, man. Iroder not only with one of the strongest characters, but an actual way to get him back, at least with prayer beads. As for whether he can get it back from banishment, that is perhaps a bigger deal, as he would otherwise have a 30-second respawn time. So Iroder will need to be careful, but banishes 2 defenders. Keeps on trying, though. Blocked several times here. Here's Nora on the counterattack, though. Orlak narrowly dodges one cast. Has the orb back here, but does go down. So 30-second respawn. I don't think Iroder will have any way to get him back. From banishment, at least. So for Iroder, the strategy will likely be plunge with Orlak as quickly as possible before he goes down, but he does still have the damage from other characters as well. That's 30 damage from Udmilda. Of course, the captain of his team, as a member of the Withdrawn. And here is Orlak back at it again. And Anor does have the Crone Salute, although Orlak with his prayer beads had a delayed respawn, hence that meant he was unaffected by it, and therefore Iroder is still able to get the winning score.
That, I guess.
That one might have been a little one-sided on the randomized teams as well. But GG.
I don't even know what a sap had.
Did you ever use the sap at all?
Just Orlak all the way down.
Oh man. Prayer beads Orlak. Randomized prayer beads Orlak. What's a squad? Okay, I'm picking talismans, says Core. Let's turn customize back on in that case. Anything else? Oh yeah, picks up the song as well. So we have talisman set here, but anything else is fair game at this point. Nothing else locked in. Nest of Triesta, okay. Sure. Pick after they pick Exile and Mastery. Okay, so players still picking Exiles and Masteries, but then I pick their talisman. Gotcha. So it sounds like Core at least would like for the players to be picking both Exiles and Masteries. We could still do a song. Or we could say, forget about Core's intentions. He didn't technically lock in those things with a request. So we're going to override them with whatever we want. Technically, you could do that. But it looks like that'll be all here. So let's hop back in.
The Withdrawn shall take on the Nightwings. Welcome.
Okay, so you guys are picking both Exiles and Masteries, and then, once you've locked in those things, then I pick your talisman. Okay, so now the question becomes, do I attempt to be the person to balance things out after Nor very much drew the short stick both times with that customized off setup there. Do I try to make teams even here, or do I try to deliberately rebalance the scales? I'll be fairly even, I suppose. But I'll give you guys a little bit more unusual stuff. I'll go, I wrote her, take the legendary Crone Talisman, Melith's Tail.
Exiles.
Not bad, per se, but unusual, at the very least. So again, in this case, Nor, you are taking your Exile and your Masteries, then I will choose your Talisman. Now Nor is just tempting me. Nor's like, see, this is the character that I wanted to have, and just kept on getting completely ruined. Vids, please, don't make it so I can't pick up the orb with this person. Wait, hold on, which Masteries did you give her? Okay, let's go... We'll give her Kerfang. We'll go Kerfang. Again, a little unusual, but not bad by any means. Extra damage on plunging. Okay, well, I mean, if you're gonna give me a sap like this, I'm gonna give you another legendary talisman. It's gonna be Nutrition Stick.
Sap.
And for Nor, all left side. Amethyst, so she has the salute. Why don't we go... I mean, there are definitely some obvious choices here, but again, I'm trying to mix it up a little bit. Solid, but not perhaps first choice for talismans. Let's go with a Luminous Idol here. Sort of. Not exactly. Okay. Meta Delbert. Meta Delbert is going to have... What do I want with him? Not as certain about this one. Let's go... Actually, let's go Tailwind Crest. The old doggo still has some speed left in those bones. Okay, then for Nor's Jody. For her, we're gonna go... Wait, what did you... Let's give her... How about... Hold on. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I want to give her. Let's go... I guess we'll go Solium's Horn. We'll continue with a little bit of a legendary talisman theme. So here we go. Exiles and Masteries chosen by the players. Talismans chosen by me, and there is Kerfang, giving the Stowaway 8 extra damage on that plunge. Of course, no prayer beats means she's out for this round. Down goes Stalbert. I wrote her. Back on the orb. with Porfrit. Waiting for the right moment, but blocked. Jody banishes her. Hamatha with Luminous Idol, giving her that extra stamina. A little bit of a speed boost there. Switching into Jody. And that's the combo that I think Honor is looking to set up here. 30 damage on the plunge from Jody. Now she'll be out for this round. Stowaway teleported back to the orb. She's blocked. Trying to get it back here. Banishes one defender, but then goes down. Porfrit. Fry Rotor. Unblockable throw. Can he get it from there? He can. Lands for one less than maximum 29. Stay tuned, chat. There is a chance that one damage that Rotor missed there may become relevant. Might mean we'll see Honor hold on with one Pyre life at some point during this match. Only time will tell. Okay, here is the nutrition stick. Almus plus Dalbert, who goes down. Now it's Stowaway on the counterattack. She's blocked and banished, though. Porfrit for Rotor. Big cast from Jody. She's getting the extra range from her legendary talisman, Solian's Horn. Although, for the most part, I think she's there to actually be Honor's preferred score, at least when set up by Hamatha. Yet here is a Stowaway, plunging for 28 with that Kerfang. That drops her down to 14. So that means one score may be all that Honor needs here. Then again, of course, Rotor does have some, at least potential for rekindling with Palmas, and no one back to defend here for Honor. So an uncontested 30 damage throw from Porfrit drops Honor down to 41. Stowaway goes down. Dalbert, for a second it looked like he couldn't quite reach the orb. Porfrit blocks, but has it back. Attempt number 2. Makes it in for 30, and Honor drops to 11 here. And Honor does not have any rekindling, so one score definitely all that Rotor needs. Here's Dalbert. He's a speedy boy. But he's blocked nonetheless. And now banished. Here's Honor. Hamatha gets her stamina back. Switches into Jody. Oh, but she goes down. Rotor aggressive play here with Palmas. Oh, but double banishment from the Stowaway. No one back to defend her right now. And the throw triggers that rekindling. And now it is a one-score game for either player. Who will be the one to score next and take the win? Quick move there from Dalbert. Two-pronged attack. Will it be him? Oh, on Pyre's doorstep, and he does. Kind of misses target, but we'll give it to him.
Perhaps a stroke of fortune ought to be thanked.
GG.
The ceremony is complete.
I'll do 2 more.
All right. Well, played you 2. I remember looking to stick around for a little bit.
The stars.
We have enough people that can help it.
Okay. And Barrick says surviving exile. There we go. We'll reset our arena. Will let us know if there's anything we'd like to see for that as well. So heads up, chat. Rotor says probably 2 more for him means we'll be looking for... Oh,
And re-invite me. I
okay.
got some leg spikes.
Okay. So we'll be looking for someone to take his spot in the not-so-distant future, so prepare yourself accordingly if you're thinking you might want to hop in soon.
I got also some an impressive light show. One time when I did the worm cast, the screen froze for a moment when the whole explosions were on the field. So I had
Honor's
to light
choosing
the
Exiles.
whole map.
Oh, okay. No worries, Honor. Yes, we have this surviving exile. Does that mean that for Exiles and Honor, you're going to go with the original trio? Is that the idea? And Barrick, I don't know what you mean by scavengers in any order. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Original trio, that's what Honor's going for, it seems, to combine with Barrick's request. So I think we're all set there. So why don't we get this one started then?
The withdrawn
And it's the boat.
will confront.
I heard the water, and for some reason I'd convinced myself it was going to be Fall of Solium, but not this time.
Who shall conduct the
Good old-fashioned original trio on the boat. And of course the boat well known as a go-to place for some huge demon plunges. And as both teams will have Jody, that may be something that both players will be looking to do. So keep your eyes out for some humongous slam dunks. Some obscure code file refers to them as scavengers. Specifically those three. Specifically the original trio. Then power casting Headwind in the second spot for Iroder. Likewise for Anor. Interesting. And then, was that an exploding Rookie from my rotor? And a bottled Void Rookie from an Aura. Okay, so both players going a little bit down an unusual path with their Rookie setups there. Pretty much identical from a Headwind standpoint, though. Speaking of Headwind, here comes Iroder's Headwind. And he has Shoulder Smash, so he'll get rid of the last defender. Although Bottled Void actually messes with Iroder's plan a little bit there. So he Shoulder Smashes the defender once again. Jody has returned for Anor, but Iroder casually hops over her head and into the Pyre for 20 damage on that plunge from Headwind. Jody versus Jody, and Anor's Jody got a, what seemed to be quite a bit of an extra jump distance. And that time, Anor plunges for 20 and leeches 10, which, after having taken some damage, is relevant. Although I'm not sure the voice realized that, as I'm pretty sure he was about to say that these two were tied, which is, of course, not actually the case. Jody for Anor. There's the big... Oh, almost got an extra boost if she got over that puddle. Nearly a huge one. But Iroder was unfazed. And now he's looking for a big jump from Jody. And plunges here for 30. That means no Jody for Iroder here. Jody banished on Anor's side now. Headwind versus Headwind. And Iroder's banishes Rookie and then banishes the other Headwind. But once again, that Lucky Break plus Bottled Void helping out Anor defensively there. There's the extra boost Anor's looking for whenever she takes flight with Jody. Oh, a little bit of extra flight from Rookie as well, although Iroder makes his move and explodes, getting rid of Headwind. Anor practically knocks Rookie back into the orb inadvertently. But here comes Jody. She plunges for 30.
The withdrawn seem to be falling behind.
Headwind versus Headwind. Oh, there might have been a bit of an opening there for Anor if she were a little quicker to get on the orb, but, well, she does what Iroder did before, shoulder smashing the would-be defender, and follows in for 20 damage and 10 leech on that plunge. Jody versus Jody once again. Orb remains unclaimed, and they will continue to collide. But it's Iroder who ends up with it, but once again, the Jodys just insist on butting heads. Somehow, Iroder ends up with the orb after all of that. But gets blocked here. And eventually, the persistence pays off. Jody, big leap, but gets banished. Headwind down as well. Anor's Headwind banishes the other defender. Rookie waits patiently, gets rid of Headwind. I wrote her shoulder smash. Whoa, there goes Jody. Unfortunately, not really the time or place Nora was looking for, but hey, now she's over by I wrote her Pyre, undefended, and plunges for 30. That's what we're looking for. Just need to have that character with the orb and headed straight into the Pyre for an amazing dunk, and that is the dream scenario. We'll see if either player can pull that off at some point during this match. I wrote her perhaps thinking about it. Oh, there we go! Big slam dunk for Jody.
All of the withdrawn gone.
That rhymes. But also an opportunity here for Nora to throw that in for 15. Drops I wrote her down to 15, and that means one more score like the all Nora needs here. But it's I wrote her on the attack. Jody goes down. Nora narrowly sidesteps one cast, but does end up losing Rookie. Extra little burst from Headwind of all people.
Okay.
And he plunges for the win.
Nightwings prevail. A rite conducted with aplomb.
And that's,
Thus end this night's proceedings.
in case anyone wasn't sure why we tend to make a point of selecting demons on the boat, that's why.
Until the next rite.
I wrote us like, please just let us choose teams once. And Ridge of Gold. Okay. I wrote, are you thinking this is going to be your last one? You have time for one more?
That's my last one.
Okay. Alright, last one between these two. So they'll have a chance to select their teams here, and again, chat, if there is anyone who's interested in taking Ridder's place after this one, prepare yourself accordingly, as this will likely be his final one. Knights. Knights of the Sea it shall be. And let's get going then, because that means everything's accounted for here.
The withdrawn shall now face the Nightwings. Welcome.
Okay, so totally up to them
Who shall
with their squad selection. Have seen some power casting nomads, and that is what I wrote leads off with here. But I don't think we've yet seen a nutrition stick full Fred, at least not from Anor. I think we saw, I wrote her do that with Halmus a little ways back. Exploding Lady River from I wrote her. And now quick throwing, banishing throws Jody from Anor. And a Prayer Beans triple hoppin' Dalbert for my rotor in the last spot. Finally, a Typhoon Bottle on Tizo for an ore. Alright, here we go. Bullfred shields off that cast, but does go down afterward. Jody avoids getting banished there. Whenever has the orb back. And uses that speed and hopping capability to get into the Pyre here for 20. Big cast, well shielded though. Down goes Volfred. North Jody. She's banished as well. That leaves just Tizo at the moment. Hanging out within the safety of that sapling. Volfred has returned. Oh, and looking for that plunge in. With the nutrition stick blinks.
Let's see you Nightwings keep this up.
Portal, which I wrote her was standing on. So Nor goes through, gets the extra stamina. Oh, but well timed with the stunning claim. But Nor still can use her salute when in that frozen state. I don't remember if she took Brazen Manner. She may have, actually. got banished nonetheless. Tizo down. I rode her on the attack and explodes on Jody, and Nor defenseless for the moment, but took that Typhoon Bottle on Tizo. So I rode her unable to sprint, jump, throw, or use any other special abilities when everyone on Nor's team is banished. Jody, through the portal. Infinite stamina when she does so. It's a scary sight, and it sets up that 30 damage throw. Wolfred. Headwind. Lunges for 20, and I believe Leech 10 as well there. And that means we are just about tied at the moment. Wolfred. Trying to line up that nutrition stick blink, you have to imagine. Not this time, though. Be down to Jody, it seems. Stunning Claim. Jody with just enough time to get her Brazen Manor off, but Dalbert, the only one able to move. It was a well-timed Stunning Claim. Not enough, though, to give Iroda the time to hit into the Pyre, just to shut down Anor's potential attack. There's the Brazen Manor. Jody deals more damage with that infinite stamina. Speeds toward the Pyre, but Iroda is unfazed. Takes her out. Anor shields off Dalbert, but loses Wolfred. Once again, that Typhoon Bottle activating. But Iroda Patient still gets the orb back. Attack is unsuccessful, though. Anor through the portal gets infinite stamina with Tizo this time. Over to Wolfred. Looking for that blink straight into the Pyre. Not this time, though. Dalbert. Try Rotor. Waits to get the stamina back. But ran out, couldn't jump over the sapling. Lady River has the option to explode and does. Oh, Anor perhaps saw it coming and deliberately hopped a little bit with Tizo to avoid having everyone go down there. Dalbert, with the orb back, goes down. Lucky Break will bring him back quickly, though. Wolfred, one way. Continuing to push here. Little switcheroo to the other side of the Pyre, setting up this quick throw for 14. Wolfred again shields and passes off. Receives the orb back, but gets banished. Jody sniped as well. Just Tizo at the moment for Nor, and no portal to go through right now. It's no easy escape route, but Wolfred returns just in time for that nutrition stick plunge. Means no Wolfred for this round. But Nor may need just one more score here. Certainly Jody would have enough damage. Has a portal relatively close to Iroda's Pyre. Iroda covering it here, trying to prevent Anor from seizing on that opportunity. And maybe trying to, yes, change where that portal will be. But Anor tries to immediately go through it and catch Iroda off guard. Iroda still up to the task. Typhoon Bottle slowing Iroda down. And Anor able to stop that attack. Jody through the portal once more. Infinite stamina, bit of an opening. Quick throw is enough. GG.
I want to try that one more time.
The rite is ended.
You good to stick around for one more?
Yes.
Until the
One more, eh?
It's not about one more game period. I want to try the composition one more time.
Okay. I don't know, I'm getting some vibes here. To bring back some memories of a certain situation.
It's not quite as hopeless as that. No, I don't care.
Do we still want Ridge of Gold? Reset the song at the very least.
Oh yeah, let me request that.
It's gonna turn into a chewing dragon situation? I don't know, we'll have
It's
to
not
see.
as hopeless as that.
Night Howlers, do we have that built in? I don't think we do. No. Okay, hold on, that means that'll have to be Tariq Bot. Okay, let's see, we should probably break out the band camp as well. In anticipation of, I mean, I'm pretty sure we'll be able to do this without it, but... Well... we don't need it, then I guess we don't need it. Okay. Alright, in that case, I think everything is accounted for here. So let's get started for a attempt number 2. With it seems like a rotor has a specific strategy in mind with this team.
The withdrawn shall take on the Nightwings. Welcome
So it was Nomad in the first spot.
to the rites.
Power casting, I think. And I wrote her asked if Nora ought to go with the same setup she went with last time. I think she did lead off with a nutrition stick Volfred, although I wrote her said it doesn't matter either way. And I believe was it Exploding Lady River? I thought it was Exploding Lady River.
Exile.
And Anor did take Jody down here. So it does seem she's going for the same strategy. And then prayer beads on Dalbert, okay. Okay, so it looks like it's truly the same setup here on both sides. In that case, a full-blown rematch. But it seems like Iroda was looking to do something in particular that just never quite had the chance to do it. So curious to see what that might be. Edwin. Over to Dalbert. With the prayer beads, of course, likely to be Iroda's preferred score. More often than not. Big cast there. Jody's still standing. She goes down. Sees chance active, though. Means extra damage for our runner, although that Typhoon Bottle will slow him down. There it is. Sees chance still active, so 25 damage on the Lady River plunge. Alfred. Rush down. Dalbert. Makes his move. Slipping and sliding into the Pyre there for 20. Prayer beads on him, so he'll be back. Even after the plunge. Jody. Treats. Narrowly avoids that cast. But can banish on her throw. She does do so, but also goes down in the process. Dalbert. Lady River. Who will it be this time? Answer appears to be Lady River. Quick 8 damage throw. Wolfred. A nutrition stick makes him a little unpredictable, and he's right around that blinking distance, but he does go down. Jody sniped as well. Rotor trying to take out Tizo as well, and does. Close to the Pyre here, even with that Typhoon Ball active. Has enough time to make it in on the 20 damage plunge. Dalbert trying to get the stamina back, but not quick enough as an orb broke out the exploding sapling. Stunning claim. Just a full-blown pause that time. Didn't look like Rotor had the chance to have the one and only Exile capable of moving. Jody with Brazen Manor, but an orb perhaps still waiting. Eyeing that portal, but Rotor has it covered. Orb makes the move. He has enough time. So that's 40 damage on the throw. Oh, and that exploding sapling with just enough range to take out Headwind there. Dalbert, blocked, knocked back, now banished. Jody, oh, look at that cast there from Headwind. Tizo, only one back for Nor at the moment. Headwind one side. Shoulder smashes, but does go down. Wilfred able to recover defensively. Jody through the portal. Doesn't take her far, though. That speed is key. Setting up a 30 damage throw. Oh, and banishments for a Rotor, but then the cast bounces back and hits Headwind. Lady River with the valiant return. Trying to sneak in. She explodes on Volford, but does go down, of course, in the process. Jody through the portal. Has the stamina. Trying to avoid those casts. No more infinite stamina. It's actually Volford now making a move. Right next to the Pyre, but he goes down. Jody. Probably thinking about that portal once again. Once again, at this range, it's not much about the distance that she travels with the portal as much as it's the infinite stamina that she gains by going through it. Volfred has a bit of an opening here. The quick throw makes it in, but it's just 14. So Rudder holds on. Headwind. Galbert down. The stun. Double banishment from Headwind. Just Jody right now for Anor, that means. Through the portal she goes, but she's banished. And Anor defenseless for the next few seconds here. But Tizo returns. Headwind, is he quick enough? Banishes one defender, but then goes down. Volfred. Jody, through the portal. Infinite stamina. Oh, fakes out!
Okay.
And makes it in for the winning throw.
I don't have to, like, I have leg spikes.
Alright, no
Pull
worries.
that off, I cannot have them. But it's okay.
GG.
Until the stars align.
Four can hop in. Oh no, not this combo. Not this matchup. Could it be? Yes. Yes, it can. And yes, it will be. Alright, let's get core then. Here you are. Invite sent. Alright, in the meantime, is there anything that we'd like to see between Core and Anor, of course, what has quickly become a classic showdown? In the absence of a song request. Well, I like the way you guys are thinking. Well done. Well done. Alright then. Looks like we will be having a couple of customized off matches in that case. Why not? Make it 3 while we're at it. Why not make it 3? Okay, so that means randomized Exiles, Masteries, and Talismans can still do Song, can still do Arena, if either of those things are of interest. But, well, Anor, of course, has had a little bit of time to warm up, but hopefully Core is fine with just going straight into an entirely randomized team.
Can I be Beyonders?
Yeah, no worries. Okay. Let me... Oh, also, wait. In case it wasn't clear, for the past few rites, those were the names. In case anyone wasn't sure. Oopsie. But now, we've swapped out Eritter. 4 says... You said Beyonders?
Yes.
Okay. There you are. Alright. So, we can still do Arena, we can still do Song. Otherwise, everything else would be accounted for. Let me get Tariq-Bot out of here. As we have, we've already had our quota for Night Howlers. There we are. Ron, for the song, just barely beats Anor with Grand Ceremony. Okay, well, Ron it will be, at least for this one. Dirty deal. Okay, let's do it. Customize off. What could possibly go wrong? So at this rate, we have 3 customize off matches in a row, and then we'll have Grand Ceremony for the next match as well. It's Follow Solium. For Core,
Nightwings.
Worm, Harp, prone. Anor, it is Demon, Gareth, the Savage, and Tizo. Quite similar to the setups, at least class-wise, than we would tend to see Anor take. No salute on Gareth, it would seem. And no one back to defend against Core's Worm. So an uncontested 15 damage throw. There has to be a Cursed Talisman somewhere, right? Just a matter of who has it and where. Titan Tooth. Oh, on Anor's Gareth, was it? If so, that's big. Perhaps Pyre making it up to Anor after having bricked a couple of her Savage setups in particular. Deluge for Core. Throw lands for 14. Slightly less than maximum. Oh, hold on. Game has decided to tab out. His aim was true. Yep, Black Claw. Who was it? Was it Tizo? For Anor? Anor still with the Cursed Talisman, it seemed? It had to be. It had to be. You were right, chat. You were right. But Gareth plunges here for 20. Tizo. Defensively, at least, against Pamitha here for Core. Pamitha. Over to Deluge. Titan 2 stuns. At least so it seemed. I thought it was, Gareth who had that Titan Tooth, though. Jody. Everyone down on Anor's side here until Tizo returns. And Core with some aggressive banishments there. Setting up, oh, I think he had to cut that throw a little bit short, otherwise the momentum would have taken him in for a plunge. It's just 24 on that occasion. Pamitha narrowly avoids banishment from Jody's cast. Pamitha tries to push her way through, but she's blocked and banished. Jody goes down. Deluge for Core. Trying to find that way through, but unsuccessful. Gareth to Tizo. Back to Gareth. Tizo now makes it in for 15. Gareth down. Udmilda. Against just Jody here defensively. But Gareth has returned. Udmilda blocked. And Anor with the orb back here. Moving in with both Jody and Gareth. Jody trying to knock back those defenders. And banishes them. And there's the throw. Does have Celestial Spike, so she can banish with that throw if needed, although that time went straight in for the score. 24, so slightly less than her maximum. Gareth. Trying to fake out Core there, but Core was not falling for it. Pamitha. Once again, tries to dive in, but unsuccessful. Jody. Can use that banishing throw, but she gets banished instead. Just Tizo back now. Against Deluge, who... that looked like a very big jump. Tizo one side, Jody the other. Tizo blocked, although he gets rid of the defender. So over to Jody now. Tizo back just in time to avoid banishment, although now he does get banished. Sets up a portal, though. Anor thought about it, but Core has it covered. Gareth, one way, then the other. All just a ruse to set up Jody. Well, she is banished. 4. Pamitha. Or will it be Udmilda? It was Udmilda, and that is the winning plunge.
The Beyonders prevail. They
Game.
thrust aside
GG.
their adversaries without too much trouble. The rite is ended.
All right side worm. Haven't done that in a while.
Until the next rite.
Nor thinks all left side, Jody. I mean, you had Celestial Spike. You certainly had primarily left side. Might have been 100%. Okay, so we had, what? 2 more customize off matches lined up here, as well as Anor's song requests. Left side for Tizo without Inner Glory? Okay. Anor, what did you say? You had gone for, was it Will the Scribes? What did you say? No, Grand Ceremony. There we go. Okay, so Arena, we could still do that if that's of interest, otherwise everything is accounted for here. As this will be another customize off match. Anor will stick around for 3 more. So as things currently stand, that means 2 customize off matches and 1 in which we have not yet lined anything up. Why don't we get this one started then? Yeah, we have 2 more. I think it was Potato who were the initial 2. Potato and then Barrack were the initial 2, and then Cacao jumped on board for 1 more after that. So yes, we had a smorgasbord of customize off requests. I think this is, yes, Glade of Liu. And this time, Imp, Nomad, Crone for Core, double Nomad plus Harp for Anor. Down goes Saxiana. Now, will we have another match in which at least one character has one of those cursed talismans? Also, we saw Core with a little reverse psychology there. Nora assumed he was going to jump. The Core said, no, not this time. Snuck on under the defender. Edwin, down he goes. Saxiana, by herself now, but the only defender is on the other side of the arena. Oh, but Anor was going for the throw, and it gave it Core just enough time to get a defender back to intercept for what would otherwise have been an automatic score. Anor back at it this time, settles for the plunge. Snadra narrowly avoids banishment there. Now on the attack along with Headwind. And it is Headwind who plunges here for 20. Mad intercept indeed. Core deliberately sidestepping, not running straight up to the orb to avoid those big casts that Anor's going for. Saxiana by herself, and she goes down. That means Anor defenseless here. Core has time for an uncontested score if he's quick, but that throw is unblockable. And so that lands for 30.
The Nightwings adversaries gained an edge.
Lendl. He's banished. Or thinking about getting the orb with Birchroot, but instead banishes 2 defenders. Said it looked like Anor might have had an issue for a second.
Is gonna disconnect now.
Looked for a second like Anor was stuck in place. I anticipate that Anor is going to disconnect and just boot her and re-invite her. You're out? Yeah, there it is. Now I heard it. Okay. Invite sent.
I'm so sad I lost that portal one after the intercept. Ugh.
Alright, let me know when you're good at Nord. I can give you guys a countdown. Did send you that, right? Hold on. Now I need to check. Should have an invite on its way over. Okay, no worries. Yeah, and that's the difference between... And there's almost a similar situation going in the other... Well, Anor had a play in which everyone was banished on your side and tried to throw it in, but right as she was doing so, you had someone intercept it. Then you had a very similar situation as well. The difference was, for you, you had a crone, so even if Anor got someone back in time, the throw was unblockable. I can read that, Anor. So for what it's worth, you are still connecting to Twitch chat. I can try resending your invite. Let me try just resending that and see if that fixes anything. Might just be, for some reason, that invite got lost in the interwebs. Maybe that's our problem. Okay, I've resent it. Hopefully that'll go through. Hopefully we can still get you back. The Titan that will not be named, apparently, does not want us to have fun. Come on, man. What'd we do wrong?
Okay, I think she's gone.
Yeah, at this rate, I am not sure Anor is making a comeback here. That was invite attempt number 2. Apparently, somebody did not stop Udmilda from resurrecting the Titan that shall not be named. In which case, I'm afraid Anor has been the first victim. I don't know if we're safe, chat. I don't know if we're safe. I think we should head back to set up a new rite and assume that I'm afraid Anor may not be coming back tonight.
Maybe I want to invoke the Titan Star.
Yeah. Is there anyone who would like to hop in to take Anor's spot here? Technically speaking, we still have one customized off match remaining. 1.5, if you want to be technical about it. Cacao, you want to hop in? Sure. Wait, hold on. Anor, what happened? Are you okay? We thought the Titans got you. Hold on. She might have made a comeback. There may still be hope for us all. Or now are the Titans just messing with us? Not sure what that was. Okay, hold on. Let me try resending you an invite here. Let me see if that works. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. That sounds promising. We technically have not... I believe we can still get back to that, right? Pretty sure we can. Theoretically. You're in. Oh, awesome. Well, minor miracle, it seems. In that case, I'll give you guys a countdown. I'll go 3, 2, 1, go. And on go, we'll hit resume. Let's watch more classic matches in that case. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so Core with Bertrude. Pushed into the corner and banished. Except Anor has disconnected. That, I assume that was Anor that time, unless that was Core, but... Minor miracle it was, but maybe a temporary miracle at that. I mean, we can try again, but it's not looking great, it would seem. Alright, no worries, Anor. No worries. Alas, sometimes the internet gods are not on our side. This may just be one of those nights. GG's. Alright, and I think that does mean we'll be looking for someone to hop in to take Anora's spot here, and Cacao, I believe, had volunteered. If that still works for you, Cacao.
Cacao can finish his match, it's fine.
What is the... Hold on, is Core just saying that because Core has a huge advantage right now? I mean, it is kind of even. That Core does have a small advantage, but it's not out of the question. We could do that. I don't know. I suppose. Well, how's that for a warm-up then, Cacao? Let's at least get Cacao in here. Let's see. Let's at least do that much. Okay. Invite sent. Looking good for you? Okay. Let's set you up then. And Cacao, would you like to be accusers today? Or are you looking to mix it up at all? Accusers? There we are, I mean, at least for this one. If we are to resume this one, at least temporarily, you will not be the accusers. But, thoughts on that, Cacao? Would you like to start fresh? Or are you cool with just picking up where we left off with that previous one between Core and Anor, and you take Anor's spot?
I think he's okay with resuming.
Oh, also though, you guys do use different settings. Hold on. And let me double check to see if remote play is letting you do anything. It is. It is. Okay, cool. Can we restart with the same setup? Even when customize is turned off, does that work? Is that a thing? Restart, right?
Yeah, I think it. Yeah, I think.
I guess we could. All right. I mean, why don't we give it a shot? See if it's exactly the same. A different arena. I may have just heard someone disconnect.
That was Cacao.
That was Cacao? Okay, hold on. That's not a great sign. Not a great sign. Does it still say he's in here, though? No, okay, hold on. Cursed second spot, it might be. It might be. We may have cursed the second spot. You know what might have happened? Remember, Anor, at the very beginning, you had said that we had you in the first spot, and then you requested that you switch over to player 2 because you had always been player 1 for the past few matches, or the past few RITE Nites? I wonder if maybe the scribes did not like that. The scribes may have disapproved with that. That may be the case. But either way, I think we have Cacao back now. Did we double check the settings? Did you fix the controls for you, Cacao? Because I think you guys go slightly different setup. All good? Okay. We should be fine, because we did just restart the RITE, so let's go. I'll go 3, 2, 1, go, and on go, we'll hit resume. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. At least for the moment, we appear to be fine, and I believe this is the same team composition that we had between Core and Anor before, just obviously now we're at the Nest Triesta, not the Glade of Liu. And it is Cacao getting us started with a plunge from Headwind. No prayer bead, so he's gone for this round. Lendl shoulder smashes the defender, and there's actually no one to stop him right now, so Core with an uncontested 20 damage throw here. Nomad versus Nomad. Core hops over and shoulder smashes another defender, but gets banished before he can plunge. Bertrude down. Snapper down. Tizo for Core, also banished. Cal with Headwind. Over to Soxiana. Back to Headwind. Soxiana shoulder smashed. Core getting a lot of value out of that. And uses that portal to set up a quick counterattack. 25 damage on that plunge from his crone, Bertrude. She'll be gone for this round. Oh, true! We have 3 nomads, and they're all the different nomads. Ooh, that is a dangerous portal there for Core. Cow able to shut down that attack, but it will make things much easier for Core if he is to get the orb back here. Cow with Soxiana, but needs to be mindful of that. Much higher risk in this case, and oh, clever little move. Sneaking under the defender, and that does reset the portal. So best of both worlds for Cacao. Oh, big snipe as well from Headwind. Oh, and look at that! Oh, he was going for the 800 cast. No luck that time, though. And Core, oh, might be looking to exact little revenge here. Sets up a portal directly on top of Cacao's Pyre, which oftentimes means an automatic plunge. But Cacao is, well, he's dancing on top of the portal, while Core is looking for the entrance to said portal, and there it is. Nomad versus Nomad. Core with Lendl. Oh, little dance around the defenders there. Setting up the 20 damage plunge. Well played by Core, and means next score likely all he needs here. Don't know much about players' talismans though, so there is the chance somebody might have an unexpected RITE Light for 20 rekindling. Wouldn't necessarily rule that out. And it really looks like Core is just looking to set up another portal right on top of the Pyre. He does. But it's exactly what I said! The 20 rekindling. With the RITE Light talisman, it is not over yet. Cacao is holding on. This could be it for Core, but no, the throw is just 15. Does not have the extra damage on his imp. So Cacao still holding on here, but next score will certainly do for Core, and banishes one defender. Banishes another defender. And that will seal the deal.
The Beyonders prevail.
Good game.
GG.
Such a well-conducted victory it was. The rite is complete.
All right. Well played, you two. Let's head on back. And we still have one more customized off match, assuming that we're not counting the one that only got halfway through between Core and Anor. I think it's probably the right way to go about doing that.
I think I had a casual ring on the imp.
Oh! Path to Glory for this one. There we go. So yes, this will be customized off. We have a song. The one thing we could do is we could lock in an arena. Cacao's like, thank you very much for choosing my team's song. I do appreciate that. Anor perhaps taking sides on this one. I mean, then again, Cacao did basically take Anor's spot, using the same exact team Anor was using before. Forbidden Knowledge for the next one? Okay, just remind me, Core. And it looks like no arenas for this one. So why don't we get it started? Book for that. Ah, okay. Well, and that makes sense. Going Forbidden Knowledge plus book. I suppose. Well, what do we have here? Hit of Malith. Steam has decided to do that. There you go. And it is an unblockable, oh, 23 damage throw from the worm. So an extra source of damage on Gilman of some variety. And that's Orlak as well for Cacao. That is dangerous. As if he gets banished, there may not be a way to get him back. Then again, if Cacao has the correct worm mastery, might have a way to make that happen. Quick throw, 14 damage. Coming from Orlak that time. I believe we actually saw Core had some extra starting Pyre life. it must have been coming from the talisman slot, because I don't know how else he would have gotten that. Couldn't be from mastery, given his exiles, and we also saw some additional starting power life for Cacao, because he has 2 demons, and demons do have a mastery that gives additional starting power life. Not sure if that was from Jody or from Orlak, though. Here is Jody, trying to bounce off the wall at that. And Core sneaks under the defender there for 20 damage. Was Ashen Cole on Almer? Casual Orlak, exactly. With a Worm. I mean, it could be a very strong setup for that reason. Worm plus Orlak is good, and as we were saying before, extra damage on that Worm throw. Orlak by himself all of a sudden. Dangerous place for Cacao to be. Off the wall, but blocked. Fourth, a quick counter. Plunging in with Almer for 20. We know he does not have prayer beats because he was the one that had the additional starting power life with his talisman. Jody. Whoa! Orlak seemed to bounce off the wall 3 times in a single jump. Yeah, that... I don't think that was intended. Cool as it may have been, I don't think that was intended. That seems like Cacao, yep, may have disconnected, and it was forcing him to go in the same direction nonstop. Player 2 curse may legitimately be a thing. May legitimately be a thing. Hold on. Where also has Cacao ceased to exist? Because he may have. Because I'm not currently seeing him on Steam. Which would suggest maybe he may have lost internet? Huh. I mean, able to post in chat at the very least, so that's a good sign, but I'm not sure what the deal was there. Let us know if... I mean, it sounds like... Yeah, sounds like you have a sense as to what the problem is, but hopefully you can get it fixed up quickly and we can get you back in. Not sure if anyone is going to want to jump into the player 2 slot after this. It does seem to be significantly cursed today. Be quite a risk to step in there. It does seem at the moment, but let's see. Has the cow reemerged? Not as of yet. But yeah, we saw, at least, at first I thought it was intentional. But it looked like it was an Orlak jump in which he bounced off the wall at the bottom of the Pit of Elite 3 times in the same jump, which I honestly did not think was possible. I didn't think it was possible to do 2, let alone 3. So I was impressed, for what it's worth. Whether that was of Cacao's own accord or due to a lack of internet connection, that, maybe we just don't answer that question. Though it does beg the question, is that something that perhaps people could do intentionally in the future for some crazy combos of a different variety of the Pit of Elite? Remains a place that is great for those meme setups for that reason. There's so many options to do things like that with wall bouncing jumps or throws. And usually that would be with savages or sometimes harps. But hey, maybe we ought to add demons to that list as well. Alright, let's take a look here. Does it still say... No, it does not say Cacao is still in. But it does say Cacao is back on Steam. So that's a promising sign. I'll send the invite. Okay, it looks like you're there. That's also a good sound. Okay, so assuming you're in, I'll give you guys a countdown. I'll go 3, 2, 1, go. And on go, we'll hit resume. 3, 2, 1, go. And as soon as we do that, I heard the disconnect sound again. Cacao. It's cursed. All right, tell you what. I may restart Steam here and just see if that's gonna help, because it feels like remote play has it out against us today. It does feel that way. It does mean we're gonna have to abandon this right, I'm afraid. But I think at this point, we probably need to do that. So I'll close up real quick. Let me restart Steam, because I think that might be the most, at least have the highest likelihood of making sure that this problem does not persist. Can't guarantee that it will do that, but I think that's at least worth giving a shot here. So let's close Steam in full, and let's boot it back up. And hopefully that means Steam will get its act together here. Now, is this primarily Steam behind these issues? Is it just the internet in general trying to do cross-continent streaming of games? Could be one, could be the other, could be a combination of the two. But might as well at least give it a shot, seeing if restarting one of them. Lids, why don't you just restart the internet in its entirety? I don't see why you wouldn't do that. That's the obvious solution. You know what? You're right. You're right, chat. That would be the obvious solution. I don't know why that didn't occur to me. Next time we'll do that. Don't worry. Okay. Steam is back. Booting up Pyre. Let me throw the screen on here. Just time travel, right? Just time travel. Okay. Hey, guys, did you know we can do remote play together if we invite someone from our friends list? That might be kind of cool to do something like that. I think we should give that a thought. Give that, just consider it. Think about perhaps giving that a try. Okay. Let's see if we have any more luck this time round for Cacao. What's up, Steel Wolf?
You would specifically go into the chat and do it from there.
Yeah, I go Steam Friends where it has the drop down of people in the friends list, and then I invite people from there.
Oh, okay. So what were you saying before about how you can do it differently?
Oh, you mean restarting the entire internet? Because that's totally something that I could do.
Okay.
In case that wasn't clear, that was sarcasm. No, I cannot restart the entire internet for the entire world. That is not feasible. Also, the entire world would try to absolutely annihilate me if I did that. But yes, hopefully this time around, after a quick reboot of Steam, things will be going a little more smoothly. Why not? Exactly, right? Why not? That's, as I said, that's the next plan. If this doesn't work out this time. Well, let's see. So I sent the invite to you guys. Give Cacao access to controls. And I think we just start this one from scratch now. I think we just say, well, I mean, we can't do the same setup we had last time, I suppose. Anyway, so sure, we'll keep on the path to glory because we didn't really see that in full. Maybe it's keyboard mouse. Maybe the combination of keyboard mouse and customized off is the source of the cursedness, but can't say for certain. Think only one way to find out. After restarting Steam, maybe now everything will be totally fine. Okay, so this time, Spring of Jomir. 4 with a sap. Is that 2 savages? And then Cacao, Crone, Kerr, and Nomad. We see Cacao has Sacred Bond. He can step on his teammates' portraits to bring them back like that. I think we saw Core can shield his teammates with his saps. That's an unblockable throw. Oh, it had just barely enough on it to make it in there for 25. Udamilda, vanished. Edwin comes back here. And lucky break on Dalbert, so he is, that's what, left side. So he at least has double jump, if not potentially triple jump, and that seems like a very fast Dalbert. I think he has lightning run as well. So he seems like he's very left side. Lucky break again, means he'll come back quickly once more. Edwin brings back Udmilda. Banishes one defender. Back to Hedwin, back to Udmilda. Udmilda, her jump is short. She goes down, as does Hedwin here. That is a... Is that... Maybe that Dalbert has Tailwind Crest as well? He seems just lightning fast. Throw intercepted. Udmilda on the counter for Cacao and makes it in here. Oh, okay. Extra damage. Web feet coming in clutch. Almer. His aim was true indeed on the 20 damage throw. Also looking very stylish in that black raiment. The shadow raiment. Looks like a ninja out there. That's the real Ninja Savage strat, is the second Savage on Beyonders. The ultimate Ninja Savage. Udmilda. Oh, but look at this. Would have been enough, but it's 50 rekindling from Core. Manly. Casually walking around in circles there. 4. With the actually most stylish Savage. Don't worry, Gareth. I know we were talking about Almer looking good, but you always look better. Don't worry. Here is Almer. He's blocked. Banishes and gets banished. Of course, Cacao at best at 2 Exiles here after plunging with Udmilda. But it's not going to matter, as he plunges once again. That time, oh yeah, with 15 damage on Delbert, that means he's all left side. Not going to matter here, because that is the winning plunge.
Good game.
GG.
I had a terrible composition.
Hey, double Savage isn't that bad, okay?
Yeah, but I didn't have sudden grass. That's the whole point of double savage. You get
There was a time
sudden grass.
when nobody took sudden grasp on their Savages. Back in my day, nobody took the sudden grasp, and Savages were still one of the most popular classes for people to play. Don't forget about the book and Forbidden Knowledge. Yes, thank you for reminding me. We'll do that for this one now.
Potato, way back before my time, curs were considered the best class.
According to Phaler, it was triple cur was the meta.
Yeah, triple cur. But that is... Nowadays, that's actually really bad, at least in my opinion.
It's a little too predictable nowadays, I think.
Yeah. And you're kind of lacking on defense as well.
Yeah, it's very all in on offense, and because your offense is quite similar, it's somewhat easy to counter.
Yeah, and it's just redundant as well.
Yeah. Okay, so for this one, I've lost track of our customized offs, especially because we've had several half customized off matches. Is this still a customized off, or are we done now?
I think we're done.
Think we're done now? Okay.
I mean, it could be wrong, but
I mean, with all depends how you want to count all those half matches. Depending, I mean, it could be that we're done. It could maybe be that we aren't done. But I guess we'll call it here. Cause I think once you add them all up, they certainly equated to at least 3 matches, if not 3.5 at this point. So we'll give them the chance to select their Exiles here, unless there's something else that we want for them to do. Cal finish one for Nor, and then we finish one in addition after that. I'm not sure if we ever finished the one that Cacao was swapping in for you, the Honor, did we? I don't know. Anyways, we'll have them pick for this one. Let's get it started. We did? Okay. Pyre. It just tabbed out. Don't worry, that's fine. Sometimes it does that.
The Beyonders
Okay, so it's the book.
take on the accusers. Welcome. Who shall conduct the rites?
Potentially Titan Tooth Curs? What is this talk?
Well, I'm doing Beyonder's theme.
War's going for Beyonder's theme, it would seem. That's the dream. And is that an auto passing Udmilda? Is that a bright wisp on her? I don't know if we've ever seen that on a crone before. Oh, is that what Cacao was saying? Swapping in to get an ore back? Because an ore had those internet problems slash whatever remote play problems maybe, whatever the source might have been. Sounds like Nora's saying she's all set, though. Okay, Core going for the starting Pyre life there with Headwind. Then an exploding Lady River for Cacao. Titan Tooth on Messenger Imp for Core. Hold on. Now, what's that all about?
Titan Tooth?
Or rather, Bottled Void. Speaking of Titan Tooth, though, that is the direction that Cacao will go in here with his second worm. So he will stun anyone that he jumps into with Gilman. Down Gilman goes. And here comes Core's Plunge. That was 20 with Headwind. That was Bright Wisp on Udmilda, so automatically passing the orb when Udmilda gets banished with it. Titan Tooth stuns Core, not that it matters, as the throw does land here for 15. Udmilda. Makes her move. Gets banished. Snadra. No, Headwind, rather. Snadra down. Bit of an opening for Udmilda. She goes down, automatically passes the orb, as we were talking about before. Gilman down as well. A little bit of Infiniworms, it seems. Maybe that was the idea. And it's Headwind once again for Core. Udmilda automatically passes. Cacao. Here's the Infiniworms. Oh, but the throw, rather the jump, a little bit off target there from Udmilda. Has to settle for a worm throw for 25, extra damage on it. But still likely not as big, not quite as big, as a Crone Plunge. Core with Snadra. Snadra, straight in, 20 damage and 10 leech. Gilman lands a 15 damage throw here. Ludmilda once again with the automatic pass. Throw for the full 15 once again. Ludmilda banished, passes to one of the worms. Worm down. Ludmilda returns, and she has an opening here. Hops in for 30. Does mean we're tied at 40 apiece here. Snadra, a little bit off on her jump. And now, as she's stunned, brief moment there in which Cacao had a almost long enough opportunity to make it all the way to the Pyre. Sandra still hanging out next to the opposing Pyre. But Cacao pressing the issue here. Oh, and that bottled void set up the steal, which set up the counterattack for Snadra's plunge. Except Cacao has that crone salute up his sleeve, setting up the uncontested throw here. Not enough to finish the job. Core still holding on with 20. But it does level the playing field here. Cacao, waiting for reinforcements. Ludmilda, technically, well, I would say doesn't need all the damage from her. Technically, more damage than necessary. Then again, the worms do not have enough damage, so it does kind of need to be Ludmilda, even if she has 10 more damage than she absolutely needs. Down she goes. Cacao, 15's the best he can do on the throw. So now a one-score game for both players. In the case of Cacao, now no longer matters which one it is. Or with Snadra. Oh, and outspeeds the defender for the winning plunge. GG.
More glorious. The rite is complete.
All right. Well played.
The stars align.
So, let's reset ourselves here. But otherwise, let us know, chat, if there's anything we want to see for the next one. And Core, do you want to stick with Beyond, or do you want to switch back to Pyre Hearts now that you don't have an opposing team that looks very similar to the Pyre Hearts colors?
Sure.
I mean, up to you.
Yeah, I'll go Pirates.
Okay. There we are. He's got you figured out, apparently. Okay, so anything we're looking for this one, I think we had a long backlog of stuffs. But we are through that now. So unless we have anything that you guys want to see in chat, then we'll just have these two players take whatever they want to take. Lament of Orpheus Underworld. That might require Bandcamp. Hold on. Just a second here. Let's turn off in-game music, because either way, that is definitely a Tariq bot request. I think that does require breaking out the Bandcamp. Let's see. The alternate versions usually do. Let's see. Lament of Orpheus Underworld Mix. There we are. Alright, so the song is all set, in that case. Anything in addition to that? Or will that be all? Seems like that might be all, barring any last minute requests here, so let's get this one started then.
The Pyre hearts,
Okay, back at the nest,
the accusers. Welcome.
and the team selections are up to you guys.
Who shall conduct the rites? Sir Gareth,
Legendary talisman there, or a scale on Gilman, means extra jumping distance, which oftentimes, especially with worms, means that's actually to set up a throw from a greater distance away. Quick throwing stowaway for Cacao in the first spot. Ashen Coal on Snadra, and this setup looks very familiar from Core. Cacao might have figured it out. Don't say, I won't. But Cacao goes Bottled Void.
No, I wouldn't do that. This is a terrible map for that.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it was exactly your usual setup. Just that your last character was, well...
my
Odyssey's
worm
was
is very different. Than,
Okay, your worm is different. Gotcha.
Yeah, my worm is very... Because normally I'd go Seize Chance with, like, Vengeful Vow.
Yeah, but usually you don't take the Sacred Bond on Snadra. You usually go for the power casting stuff. And you also usually take the additional starting Pyre Life with Bottled Void.
It depends. It depends. I mean, this is my tournament setup. This is, like, my tournament setup, so... So I go Sacred Bond with Worm.
Oh. Not sure if we've seen Cacao break out Nutrition Stick all that often, but there it is on Palmas.
now begin. Beware the
Have seen a lot of sap strats actually, but usually it's to set up a plunge. We've actually seen probably significantly more prayer bead saps from Cacao than we have Nutrition Stick saps from Cacao. Even if that is usually the more common way to see people go for it. 4 on the counter, but Cacao shuts that off. Down goes Palmas. A very quick throw for 20, as we did see Cacao take the extra throwing speed on the stowaway. Whoa, although big jump takes her all the way into the lava. Stowaway once again, and good range as well. Didn't think she could get it from there, but just enough on it to get the job done. Of course, we did see Core take some additional starting Pyre Life, so only now is Core below 100, and Core now returning the favor, plunging for 30. True, we did see Core take the Aura Scale on his Worm. So that's definitely different than what he would usually do when it comes to his Bottled Void setups. As he said, very different on the Worm than he would usually do for that team. Throw intercepted, Core with the Worm, but Gilman down. Cow. On the move, although looks like he's trying to get the stowaway back. She comes back the normal way. Almas can't avoid Udmilda. Udmilda can't avoid Lendl, who can't avoid the lava. Stowaway, oh, with an opening here.
orb sails forth
Stowaway down. Udmilda. Throw is unblockable. Does get it off before getting banished, so that will land. Though it is less than her maximum, just 21 in this instance. Stowaway banished once again. Gilman for core. Oops, round the other way. Throw would be unblockable, but that does look short, and it is. Oh, 1 sec. Did somebody have connection issues? Cal might have messed something up. Need me to uninvite you, reinvite you, or just need to wait it out a bit? Ah, there we go. Disconnection. So let me reinvite. Curse spot, it might have returned. We thought we might have fixed it, but I don't know. There may be no fixing of this type of curse. But it seems like we do have Cacao back. Okay, so I'll give you guys a countdown. I'll go 3, 2, 1, go. And on go, we'll hit resume. 3, 2, 1, go. Cacao. Oh, straight into the lava. 4. Bro lands for 14. That drops Cacao down to 20. Don't recall as to whether we saw Cacao take any rekindling on Palmas. Does mean that for core, Snadra has enough damage. Certainly Udmilda. But Gilman likely does not. His throw is unblockable. Does have enough? Oh, look at that. Just barely able to pick that up before it made its way into the Pyre. Snadra. Gilman. Downed. Snadra tries to snipe, but well shielded by Cacao. Lendl. Into lava he goes, but he does pass it off to the stowaway before he goes down. Udmilda, the most dangerous of Core's Exiles here, and this time it does land. But yes, there is rekindling, and there is a lot of it. It's 50. Cal made an aggressive move with Palmas there, but he does go down. And now finds himself defenseless, although Lendl does return. Udmilda hops straight in, though. And that drops Cacao down to 20, and that means no Udmilda for this round, I don't think, for core after plunging. No prayer beads on her, but it does mean that Snadra has enough damage. It is possible for core to finish this one. And Cacao defenseless momentarily, but able to stop Gilman in time. Lendl returns. Oh, and trying to go straight in there with Palmas, but just didn't quite line it up. Core does not have enough damage, I don't think, with that Gilman throw. He'll take the 12, and now it means anyone can finish the job here. And now he does have his Udmilda back, and so he's back at full strength here. Perhaps more significantly for him, and here she is. Over to Gilman. Now he does work, but his throw is off target. Stowaway down. Udmilda. Throw slightly short. Lendl into lava with him. Stowaway. Oh, Core says, no thank you, I'll intercept that. Stowaway, is she quick enough? She is. 20 damage. Oh, look at that. Core has been leeching Pyre life back. Stowaway gets rid of Snadra. Chipping away, but there's still a lot of work to be done. Lendl. Stowaway. Stowaway. Oh, that bottled void nearly causes some trouble there. But a valiant return for Gilman. Looks like it proved to be quite useful for Core. Oh, and he had the Crone salute. He was just waiting to pull it out. And there it is.
Good game.
GG.
What a crushing victory it was. The rite is done.
Well played, you two. Let's head on back.
Until the next rite.
Alright, don't think we have anything lined up for this one, so let us know, chat, if there's anything you'd like to see. Cacao says he has a new strat. But it might require a little bit of testing here, it seems. At the very least, we will usher TariqBot off stage, but let us know if there's anything else that we'd like to hear from the next one. And we'll turn the in-game music back on. Okay, so this may be set up for whatever strategy this is that Cacao has in mind. It's Glade of Liu. Liu. Anything else that we're looking for here? I assume Cacao is trying to set up this, whatever strategy it might be, right off the bat. So I'm not sure what it is that might support or interfere with said strategy. Well, why don't we get this one started? In that case, with the ability for both players to say what they'd like. Oh, Glory Tradition? Oh, we can do that. We can still do that. Should still have the ability for both players to say whatever they'd like, and that should make it possible for Cacao to do whatever it is that Cacao is scheming here.
The Pyre hearts shall now face the accusers.
Cacao, do you have anything specific you don't want me to do?
Shall conduct the
Or you
rites.
just don't care? Or do you want me to do something?
Seems Core is willing to cooperate to help test this out. Cacao says it's okay. Seems like whatever you do is fine, Core.
Sir Gilman.
So Core will start off with Gilman. Was an exploding Gilman with stunning claim. Raises an eyebrow or two. I see, says Cacao. I have noticed this as well. Anyways, Core's like, oh really, can I do anything I want? Is that so now? Right, so what is it that Cacao is aiming for here? Potential for quicker respawns on a Ninja Gareth. Sacred Bond, Ashen Cole Snadra. The red flags have been raised. Okay, now was this a seized chance exploding deluge, I believe? Still not entirely sure what it is that Cacao is going for, but in case it wasn't obvious, the reason for the suspicion, the red flags coming from Core, he has set this up. Now that I have already attempted to call him out for it, does he pivot? Okay, rather than stowaway with Bottled Void, he instead goes with an imp. But either way, the plan would be to trigger that Bottled Void as quickly as possible, or as often as possible, every time that exile comes back from banishment. any neighboring Exiles will get sucked in like a vacuum cleaner, and if they are within the range of that Imp's aura, they will of course get banished in the process. Core will look to trigger that respawn by stepping on the portrait with Sacred Bond, especially with the portal that Imp will create, making it much easier to do so. And starting Pyre Life and another Seize chance on the other worm. Still not sure what it is that Cacao is scheming up here. We know what the case is for Core, though. He actually has Seize chance active for 25 damage on that worm plunge. Cacao says, maybe I'll become a pianist. Okay. Seize chance, or rather, Stunning Claim, I should say. Brief moments. Set up that throw. Seize chance would be extra damage on that throw, but it falls wide. There's a Stunning Claim. Seems like this might have been all to be a Stunning Claim setup on this team. Although the timing wasn't ideal. Did still get a 15 damage throw up, but I think it was all in effort to set up Gareth's throw, and just didn't quite work out that way. So we'll see if Cacao waits for Gareth to be about to return. Then does it. Yes, that is what seems to be the plan. Stunning Claim right as Gareth is about to arrive. Giving Gareth as much time as possible as the only exile capable of moving. But wasn't quite enough time, even with that, to set up a Gareth score, it didn't seem. Orb inadvertently hits Cacao's Pyre, bounces back out. Here is Gareth. He goes down, but that brings back Deluge. His throw is slightly short, so Core actually able to intercept it. Same with Core's throw there. Now, does he still have Stunning Claim on this worm? He does. So that's the set of Open Bottom Void. Prevents Cacao from pulling off the final piece of that combo. And Core finishes the counter with Seize Chance active, gets a little bit of extra damage on that worm throw. Now, the thing with this combo that Cacao was trying is that each worm can only use Stunning Claim once per round. And with two worms that have that ability means, in total, 2 possible attempts per round, but after that score, now has both attempts remaining for this round. Not that it'll matter here, as Snadra brute forces her way through for 20 for Core. Gilman. Oh, just waiting for Cacao to go away from that Imp to set up the Imp plunge for 15. Means no Tizo for Core right now. Now, perhaps deliberately sacrificing Gareth, although might not have anticipated that time did get the quicker respawn time, although I suppose just went straight in with him. 4. 15 damage throw from the worm. Gareth, back on the orb. Gets banished, Mooncrest triggers. Oh, but you could see Cacao was trying to do the salute, but accidentally got Gareth back and saluted with him instead. Does get the freeze off. Setting up this uncontested 13-point throw with Gareth. So that's the combo. That is what Cacao seems to be aiming for. Oh, but a little too late there. Gareth had already returned, so Gareth frozen as well. Here is Gareth. He goes down once more. And Cacao has used at least one of those Stunning Claims, although Gareth teleports the orb when it's right on top of the Pyre, it seems. 4. Gilman. Seize chance on this throw. If it lands, it's worth more. It's the full 25. Drops Cacao low enough that one more worm throw, Seize chance or not, would be sufficient. Snatcher, of course, with enough damage as well. Likewise with Tizo, even. There is that Stunning Claim setup. Enough time for the score, though? Yes, it was. Banishment and a score. So Cacao not going down without a fight here. Waiting for Gareth. There it is. Here is Gareth. Is it enough time? It is. Not quite full damage, but it drops score down to 19, and that does mean 1 full damage Gareth score would be sufficient for Cacao. Gareth needs to get banished for this combo to work, and so Cacao likely trying to do just that. Oh, although anticipated that he'd get the quicker respawn, and it didn't happen that time. Core. Oh, hesitates on the throw. Snadra. And that will do.
Good game.
GG.
Their adversaries put up quite an effort. The rite is ended.
Cacao nearly with a dramatic comeback there. But glad we started to see what it was Cacao was aiming for. And you can see the merit of such an approach. Alright, let's reset though. And let us know, chat, if there's anything else we'd like to see for this next one.
It's definitely similar to False Step.
It is!
But you just, instead you have Sudden Grasp. And you don't have Bottle Void, though.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you might even be able to, instead of going for the quick respawn with the Talisman on Gareth, give him False Step, deliberately jump into people, and then quickly switch over to your Worm, use the Worm Salute, and do it that way.
I mean, yeah, but it's not much different than what my False Step Savage.
Yeah, I'm saying it could be even more similar in that case.
Well, what talisman would you put on the Savage?
I mean, could you even put Bottled Void? Is there any reason why you wouldn't be able to do Bottled Void?
Yeah, but it's not a new strat. You're just doing my strat, which is fine.
It's just your strat, but it's doubling down on the Stunning Claim Worms, I guess, rather than having a Sadra. It's like,
oh, I see.
It's like a modified version of it, where rather than having Sadra for more reliable respawns, you have twice the Worms for, yeah, a little more margin for error on the Stunning Claims.
I think I've thought about that. Either you do double Savage or double Worm, and you either have twice in a round to try for False Claim, or you do, if you plunge with a Savage, you can still do False Claim in the next round.
Mm-hmm.
Double Savage.
So yeah, it's, it's become a piece of the meta already, this False Step, Bottled Void setup, so much so that there are all these variants that we're starting to see as well. We've already seen Imps doing the same type of thing, and bringing them back using their portals to revive them while stepping on the Sacred Bond portrait, and now Cacao breaking out another variant here. But let us know, chat, if there is anything that we'd like to see for the next one. Of course, in the absence of such a request, we'll just have these two take whatever they'd like to take. That works too. So, why don't we go that route then? Water. Okay, Fall Solium, not the boat.
The accusers. Welcome. Who shall conduct the rites?
Or going for a Saluting Luminous Idol Pamitha. So he'll get full stamina when he picks the orb back up. Cacao perhaps feeling the after effects from the previous rite. also going Luminous Idol on his harp in the first spot. Ooh, Core with a leeching Iggy. Go big or go home. Then a quick throw in Palmas for Cacao. Web Landthorn Messenger in the last spot for Core. Final one for Cacao will be a larger Aura Lendl. And the harps collide. Cacao switches into his sap. There is Palmas, and quick throw from the full 25, courtesy of that quick throwing talisman. Oh, and some super speedy harp plays here. Switching into once again that quick throwing sap for 19 this time round. This time, orb remains unclaimed. 4 with Messenger Imp down, but sets up a relatively dangerous portal there. Cacao's still trying to go the sap teleportation route. 4 thinking about that portal, but Cacao has it covered. Goes through it nonetheless, but does get banished in the process. Cacao brings back Lendl. And Palmas. Now it's Oxiana making her move. Trying to keep all of her friends up as well. Switches into Lendl, was likely looking for Palmas on that occasion. Lendl returns. But now goes down. 4 now on the attack. Iggy sets up the Brazen Manor. Thinking about that portal, and it is right on Cacao's Pyre for the easy 40 damage, 20 leech plunge. Ooh, big explosion there from Core. Cacao trying to keep all of his Exiles in the game here, unbanished. But does still have time to set up this 25 damage throw. 40 with 20 leech for net 60 points, mind you. The biggest possible total for one single score. And here is Ignarius again. Does he have Brazen Manor? Well, he will now. The throw, oh, he has to cut it a little bit short here. Just 21 this time. In which case, it might have actually been better to have ignored the Brazen Manor and just gone for the max 30 throw, pre-Brazen Manor. Iggy shut down there after trying to go through the portal. Teleportation with Lendl. Actually sets up this Lendl plunge. Even if Cacao was perhaps preferring to get Palmas over there, Lendl makes it work. But he's gone for this round, that means. So currently just Oxiana, but gets Palmas back just in time, and here is Palmas. And his quick throw lands here for 25, dropping Core down to just 17. So one of those, perhaps, all Cacao needs at this point was perhaps thinking about doing one of those salutes to switch places between Oxiana and Palmas on that occasion, but not enough time to do so. 4. That's up Brazen Banner. Which is into Ignarius. Blocks and banished, though. Portal still very close to Cacao's Pyre. Inches slightly closer still after that imp play. And this time, puts it right on top of Cacao's Pyre. That means if Core's to get this orb back, he has what is essentially an automatic score. Goes with Brazen Manor first on Iggy. And through the portal he goes for yet another... Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's the Rekindling. Overkill damage. I'm actually not sure how the Leech calculates on this occasion. Does he get the credit for 60 points, or rather for 40 points worth of damage on the Leech? Even though he didn't actually deal that much damage? Either way, it means Cacao is holding on here. One score, all Core needs. Or back at 37 Pyre Life means Cacao actually needs at least a couple of scores here. And that portal once again right on top of Cacao's Pyre to set up the winning plunge.
Good game. And yes, you do get full leech even if
Okay, even if you over damage.
Yeah, if you over damage.
Alright, well played.
Until the next rite.
Alright, well let us know, chat, if there is anything that we would like to see for the next one between these two. Triple of something, says Cacao. Oh, I assume you meant Exiles, not Talismans? Is that why oops. Yeah, okay. So triple of a certain class of Exiles. Up to you which one it is. Oh, hold on, though. Wait a second. If we combine that with Potato's talisman request,
use one.
it means, yeah, you'd only get one talisman.
No, one legendary talisman. That's all you
Oh, okay. So one legendary talisman, then free to take whatever you want for the other two?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it was supposed to mean one legendary talisman and then nothing on the other two Exiles.
No.
So that's pretty extreme. Okay, a little more lenient than that. The other two can be whatever. Okay, thanks for clarifying. Triple worm incoming, perhaps? Perhaps. Cacao's like this. This right here is what I signed up for. In which case, let's get it started.
The Pyre Hearts shall take on
Ooh.
the accusers.
Ooh, and it is at the cairn. Can Core find a way to make this work with his usual setup on the cairn, or given the triple of a certain class, one legendary talisman necessary, will he go a different direction? I'm not sure I can see a way to make it happen with triple of one class. So he'll start with what may have been a meta Ignarius there. Quick throwing talisman. Didn't catch if he went down for Celestial Spike, but I assume that he did. So of course that means it'll be triple demons for Core. And the legendary demon talisman means extra casting distance. High damage for Core. Large auras. Slow characters. Slow respawn times. Oh no. Surely not. So bold. So very bold. Locks in the triple saps. Voluntarily, mind you. Knew he had to go triple of some variety. Could have gone with anything. But opted to go with saps. You just don't see it very often these days. You just don't see it. We know it'll be triple demons for Core. We know it'll be triple saps for Cacao. Core has yet to take his legendary demon talisman, but that will, of course, be what he takes on the last of his demons. We will, of course, see the nutrition stick on one of Cacao's saps. I believe we saw Numbing Gust on the first of the saps, but no rekindling.
Yeah, he took Numbing Gust and Mooncrest. So, quite.
There's the nutrition stick on a full rekindling sap. Yeah, that is an odd combo. No blast for me today, nor was a little worried there.
Demon.
There is the third and final demon. What's up, Wormish? How are you? So again, that's extra casting distance. Okay, and so we have, what, a total of 60 rekindling as things currently stand, I believe? Max rekindling on one of these saps and just 10 on Manly right here, for a total of 60. And Bottom Void, because why not? What's an absolute mad lad. Core trying to bulldoze his way through the demon knockback at the end of the jumps and does set up his 30 damage plunge. Oh, awesome, Wormish. Glad to hear it. And of course, with all the saplings that Cacao can create, capable of locking down large areas of the arena almost entirely, though Core somehow finds a way through there. Or back on the orb here with Ignarius. No Jody after plunging with her. Does have that Celestial Spike setup, though. And does help clear out some space. Now, it means that one more score could get rid of Cacao's initial Pyre life, initial life bar, but of course, as we were saying before, with triple saps, it's certainly possible to load up on a lot of rekindling, a second life bar, and I believe the number that we calculated would be that Cacao will have 60 on that second life bar, so not the maximum, about middle of the road, but still significant. Then again, we've seen Core take a fair bit of additional starting Pyre life, which is basically the demon equivalent of rekindling, and so Core starting with 170. Oh, look at that. Well shielded. Not only preventing getting banished, but returning the favor and setting up that 25 damage throw. Also, Grand Ceremony. Kind of fitting for this one, I suppose. Ooh, double banishment from that cast right there. Is Baleth blocked, but trying to get it back, and does, but blocked again. Again, with just the brute force, eventually it might work, but not this time. And Cacao a little too quick to shield that time. Core blocked. Still has Demon over there, though, but does eventually go down. There is the boot and press kicking in there. Cacao getting the saps back more quickly. Loses one on that occasion. And defenseless, as things currently stand, but that does mean that the Numbing Gust will kick in, preventing Core from sprinting, jumping, throwing, using any other special abilities. That was Bottled Void as well. dispossessing core on that occasion. Cow throwing that orb into the safety of that sapling, although sapling goes down with the sap. And now the orb is free for the taking, and no one to stop Iggy at the moment. Will Kakao get someone back in time? Oh, the bottom point, though! Don't think Core was expecting that. Saw him try to waltz his way around to the far side of the Pyre. I thought that was just to avoid the Exile that was spawning in. But it's Bottom Void once again. And to a certain extent, it can maybe get Core outside the range of Bottom Void. But I thought it was mostly just to not have that Exile spawn directly on top of him. All Misso trying to blink straight in with that nutrition stick. Fred, one with the exploding saplings. Cow sets up a wall of saplings. And perhaps just trying to do a bit of a territory war here. Moving those saplings up ever closer to Core's Pyre. Making progress, and, well, Core defenseless here. But you see, speed is not exactly a strength of the saps. So with Nutrition Stick, Cow started to make a move. Core able to stop it. And now on the attack here. Locked. And banished. After a well-shielded cast was fended off. Cow trying to get those saplings close enough to be in throwing range, or blinking range for a Nutrition Stick. But hasn't quite been able to do that yet. And it's Core back on the orb, and when he does banish some of those saps, he gets rid of the saplings as well, eliminating much of Kakao's progress. Because Kakao needing to play a very patient game here, but hey, on this occasion, it did pay off. Able to sneak in an 18 damage throw. Yeah, 170 base Pyre life, exactly, with all that additional starting Pyre life from the demons. Actually, almost identical to the effective amount of Pyre life that Kakao had, as Kakao took the, obviously, initial 100 Pyre life plus 60 rekindling, so 170 versus 160, almost the same. Kakao fends off Ignarius. Oh, but not able to shield off that cast. So Core back at it here. Not for long. Oh, actually, double banishment there. A quick return. Manly, by himself suddenly. Able to bide enough time to get some reinforcements. But those reinforcements are gone. Well shielded from Kakao. And again, just trying to move those saplings ever closer to Core's Pyre, but as we've seen, oftentimes whenever Kakao does happen to get one close, also that orb is right on top of Kakao's Pyre. Core couldn't quite get it though. But every time, Kakao seems to be making some progress, getting those saplings a little bit closer to Core's Pyre. Core able to get rid of them, but there it is. Once again, the orb sitting right on the Pyre's doorstep, scoops it up and plunges, and there is the 60 rekindling as expected. Now, this time applying some pressure. Oh, but not gonna like to see the orb inadvertently hit Core's Pyre and bounce out like that. As it takes a lot of time, effort, and patience to get the orb close to Core's Pyre like that, when you have a team full of saps. Opportunity here, though. Oh, and looking for the full 25, just enough time to get that in. Cow, a little more aggressive with the advance this time. Banishes one demon, but gets banished by the second. Debating how aggressively to push now. And oh, the vanishing throw from Core gets rid of that sap. Core. Free orb. Core gets back, knocks back the saps. Setting up the 30 damage plunge and then drops Cacao down to 30. And as we were saying, this is Cacao's second life bar. We've already seen that rekindling. So that means this is all Core needs to do is get rid of this life bar now. This 30 life, one full damage throw or plunge would be sufficient. But now an opportunity for Cacao. 25 on this throw. Core, of course, does not have rekindling. Instead went for the upfront Pyre life. Yes, exactly. As you guys were saying, technically speaking, the total Pyre life, Core had 10 more, but you don't deal extra damage. If you have more damage than you need, when you trigger the rekindling, it does not carry over. The other player still gets the full rekindling, so in some ways, especially with high damage characters like demons, Core might have had a significant amount of overkill damage that just did not apply. So functionally, means that Cacao may in fact have more effective Pyre life than Core, but opportunity, big opportunity for Core here. As we were saying, just needs one score, but that bottled void throws Core off at the last second. Cacao just doing everything possible to hold on, and whenever there is an opportunity, whittle away at Core's Pyre life. Again, just needs to play a game of patience.
Oh, my minions. Attack.
Does at times seem as though perhaps those hockey pucks are on Core's side here as they go flying at Cacao. Oh, but Core defenseless for the moment. Is Cacao quick enough? Maybe not this time, but does have some saplings that are fairly close to Core's Pyre. Are they close enough to be within throwing range? That is the key question. Oh, not anymore. Certainly not. But Cacao once again trying to inch closer whenever possible. Oh, but ill-timed shield there and a triple banishment. Does trigger Numbing Gust. So Core unable to sprint, but it's a long time. Bottled Void. Oh, but Core still has it. Blocked. Banishes one. Knocks back one. Blocked again. Banishes two. Core. The throw. And it is done.
Good game.
GG. Have either of you guys ever done triple sap versus triple sap? Because that was not quite that level. But it gives you a little bit of a feel for what that's like. And maybe now you understand why whenever someone hears that proposed, there is that that fear.
Me, Cacao? No, I have not done triple sap versus triple sap.
Not that I'm recommending it, but you got a little bit of a taste for it there. I imagine that was still half the time.
Well, I think it'd be much faster, honestly.
And nowadays, we've uncovered more ways to set up offensive saps.
Yeah.
So I feel like...
If you go, like... If you mandate that you have to go full rekindling, then yeah, it's still gonna be probably very similar.
Yes.
But if you allow freedom, I think it's probably gonna be faster.
And Wormish, thanks for the sub. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Thanks for the support.
Yeah, make sure to use those emotes. Snadra.
Snadra, break it out. I'll be honest, chat, I was disappointed at the beginning of the day today when we had our Barker themed match. The lack of Thrash Pack emotes, it hurt me. It hurt me. But there you go. Break out the Snadras. Okay, so. Except Mayhem spammed emotes too much and now Nightbot is mad at you. Okay, maybe not that much. Maybe a little bit too much on that occasion. But I like the enthusiasm. I do like the enthusiasm, though. Okay, we do have a request for triple imps, rather. Triple imps. More emotes. Triple imps. Is there anything we'd like in addition to that? There you go. There you go. That's more like it. Will it just be triple imp? Cacao, perhaps? Not a fan of the imps? What is this? What is this nonsense? Alright, well it seems as though that may be all. So why don't we get it started then?
The Pyre hearts shall
Okay, so we're at the ridge.
the accusers. Welcome.
And triple imp, definitely, I mean, not
Who shall
to the same extent as something like a triple sap, but also tends to be a fairly defensive showdown. Cacao is a fan of the Accusers and Lendl, and this is the Accusers' home arena. So perhaps advantage Cacao for that reason. Yes, finding ways to manufacture some offense out of what is usually more of a defensive specialist class is oftentimes the key here in these triple worm showdowns. Anor? Displeased with the triple imps, perhaps? Anor, excuse me. That's another one we don't see very often. What's the reason for the angry voice? As I say, we have... Honestly, I might be able to count on one hand the number of times I've seen someone use that emote. Also, the accidental caps did perhaps make that seem far more aggressive than you probably intended. No worries. Oh, another fun way to get banned? Oh. Oh, no. Love the voice's voice. It is amazing. It is amazing. That voice do be voicing, though. Alright, here we go. Triple worm, or rather triple imp. As I was saying, oftentimes a very defensive showdown, but we did see some players take more offensive talisman selections. That should help, and as we see here, Core took the all the way down on the left side, additional scoring damage, and certainly one of the better ways to set up an offensive imp. Titan Tooth also either can be defensive or offensive, and either players may have taken 1, 2, maybe all 3 of their imps with that additional damage, but if only some of them do, it can certainly add up if they try to make whatever effort they can to score with their imp that has the additional damage. 4. Down to just 1 imp at the moment, and of course permanently 1 imp down after plunging, which Raji does make it all the way in though, and that's 25 on that plunge as well. And that's what I mean, because with the extra damage on all those imps, it means that he is in scoring range here. Any imp will do, or at least any 25 damage imp will do in this case, which would not, of course, be the case if Core had plunged with any 15 damage imps at all. So it does add up. Titan Tooth, though, stuns Cacao. But Core still far enough away from the Pyre that that's not a huge factor. Blocked. But double Titan Tooth this time, it seems. Cacao waits for Core to land to avoid the Titan Tooth stun. Through the portal for infinite stamina. And that was Titan Tooth this time, stunning Core to set up what is, for Cacao, a 25 damage plunge. We have seen on a few occasions the deliberate throwing the orb off of someone's own pyre to bounce it back out, which appears as though that might be what Kor's going for here, or at least was thinking about it. Maybe just a fake. Or through the portal, not infinite stamina for him, did not go for the super-powered portals. Oh, and nearly made it all the way to the pyre there. Cow defenseless. Time for Kor, and it is a 25 damage. Oh, how many was that? My goodness. Kids, don't try that at home.
Good game.
The ceremony
4 full rotations. I'm gonna need someone to do the math for me there.
until the next rite.
16 times 9.
How
So,
utterly brazen.
1,440, yeah.
How utterly brazen. Alright, so that was an all-imp showdown. But let us know, chat, if there's anything that we'd like to see for the next one. And just want to check in on Kor and on Cacao. How are you guys doing? You good to stick around? Any you feel like you need to take a break?
I'm good to stick around. If someone wants to get in, I guess they can.
Okay. I don't think I've heard from anyone in chat, but if anyone is interested and available, let us know, of course. We have Forbidden Knowledge with Snadra emote added on. Perfect. Arena is
Isle.
Island. Okay, you threw me off for a second there. Wait, okay, so Isle of Calibur? First I was like, Eland? What is Eland? Okay, so we have the Imp Arena. We have the Snadra song. Do we have anything else? Seems as though that may be it. In which case, let us commence. What do you call it when you cast some ore into a furnace? Smelt? Smelting?
No, I think he's alluding to something.
Who shall
Is this a meme? Am I being debated, Kor?
It might be a reference to a transistor song, a certain transistor song.
Wait a second.
It could be a term. I could be wrong, but yeah.
And Beric!
What do I go with?
No requests here. Yeah, and Beric, you didn't even set it up properly. It's not even correct. What are you talking about?
Well, it might be a term. I don't know. Is it a term used?
I don't think so. Casting something into the fire, yes. But you don't have the other component of the word you need. Trying to do or plus that other component, but you still are missing the F. Look, and Beric, if you're gonna try to debate me like that, you gotta do a better job, man. Come on. Hold yourself to a higher standard. Okay, now if you combined Kor's name with that, then you might have had something there. Honestly, it probably would have been better. But now you're just like, well, see, you take one of the words, and you need to add the other word, and then there's still a missing letter, so you just kind of assume that we add in that letter. Like, no, that's too many steps removed.
messenger imp?
Careful now, though. Careful, chat. Let's not get too carried away here. Let's not get too carried away here now. Actually, I believe that is a Pokemon. Although a Pokemon that, admittedly, actually does have some relation to the thing that you're alluding to. Yes, I know, Potato. Two saps from Core. Are you okay? The cat was concerned. And Barrick's like, what? That's an actual Pokemon? And like I said, it actually does have some relation to what you guys are talking about. So I almost caught myself. I almost set myself up for a trap there.
It transforms based on the weather. Gas form.
Alright, well, here we go. Enough of this jabatedness and memery. And back to this whole Pyre business. As, oh my goodness, the imps are going out of their minds. I think we jabated them more than anything. That is the quick throwing sap that we saw Core set up for 25 damage on that throw. For the big exploding sapling play. But trying to bring in his quick throw. Oh no, that's not his quick throwing sap. I'd have preferred to have had the other one in that case, but does still somehow find a way to land that throw. Oh no, what have we done? What have we done? It takes on a new life, perhaps. Four. Moving in with one of the saps. But unable to shield off that cast, although that sapling bounces back Cacao's cast back in Lendel's face. Here's Gareth. He goes down. Lendl. Messenger through the portal. Lendl down. Just Gareth. But with the orb within the safety of the sapling, oh, not for long. Cacao does have an opportunity. Look at that! However, the portal right on top of Cacao's Pyre. No pressure, Cacao, but I'm afraid if Cores get this orb back, it is basically an automatic score for him. He also has an Exile right on top of the Pyre, just in case that doesn't work for whatever reason. And, oh, but the Bottled Void might have saved Cacao. But Core does have it back. Moves the portal before Core can capitalize on it, though. And somehow, bullet dodged. Gareth pops in. 20 damage on the plunge. Saps do, by default, have the longest throwing distance. Oftentimes, though, it's so slow that people don't really get the chance to see what a fully charged sap throw looks like. So did Core take the extra throwing range on one of his saps? He may have. That is the core. He did? That is the quarterback manly setup. Manly. His throw. Lands for the winning score.
The Pyre prevail. Their adversaries must
Game.
be crying tears of shame.
GG.
The rite is complete.
All right, let's head on back. Also, Core, by the way, did you put that extra throwing distance talisman on full threat?
Yeah, I did.
Till the
One moment,
next
please.
What's going on?
Let's see.
Artillery Wolfred.
Let me just find a time when Core said something in chat so I can Copy his username. There it is.
No. What did I do? What did I do? Who should I put it on, Palmas?
4. This was the original Civil War. You can't
Quarterback melee, but I already
You can't put the quarterback setup on Volfred.
That's
He's
fast
Speedy
throwing
Volfred.
manly. The quarterback was fast throwing.
No, it was not. It
He's
was
Jimmy
not.
G. No
It was
wind
not.
up.
It was the range throw. Was quarterback manly. Speedy throw did not make an appearance in that instance. Quarterback manly was range throw. Speedy Volfred was tailwind crest. Oh dear, core. Oh dear. Oh dear. What do we do, chat? What do we do? What do we do now? Potato thinks he can save you? I don't know. I don't know about that. Let's see. How about something like, I don't know, maybe this? Hold on.
Can you invite me again?
I'm sorry. What?
Oh no. 5 minutes, chat. What am I gonna do for 5 minutes?
I mean, I was gonna do more. I was originally going to ban you. I'll be honest. I was originally going to ban you. That was the original intention. It was the original intention. All right. Potato says 3:55. Potato says 3:55 is the proper time that we should have done. You know what? What happens? Theoretically speaking, what would happen? Does that accumulate, or does the 351 replace the 300? That I'm not sure about. So, who would like to take Core's spot here? Because he has committed a cardinal sin. How dare he besmirch the rights like that? He acts like he didn't know what the original Civil War was all about. He tried to deceive me. Tried to make me think that it was not as it actually was. Core, let me tell you, buddy, you gotta read up on your RITE NITE history. This is the fundamentals. Quarterback manly versus Speedy Volfred. The foundation upon which all subsequent RITE NITE Civil Wars were built. And you just ignored it? How dare you? How dare you? I can't believe it. I just can't believe it, Core.
We're gonna start a revolution against you, Liz. You are the Commonwealth.
I expected so much more from you, Core. I expected so much more from you.
Time, guys. We gotta rise up. Gain our freedom. I've been exiled.
No! I mean, there was Snadra versus everyone was the second Civil War. You are correct, but the first one was Speedy Volfred versus Quarterback Manly. The original.
Yeah, listen to Anor. The only sin is nutrition stick on Manly, which I don't do.
I will have you know, Speedy Volfred was not nutrition stick on Volfred. It was Tailwind Crest. It was Tailwind Crest.
I have a question. Are you more mad that I put the sling bullet on Volfred, or are you mad that I didn't put the sling bullet on Manly?
You can put it on other people. Well, you should not have put it on Volfred. Cardinal sin. If you put it on Palmas, I would have been displeased, but it would have been acceptable. I would have at least let it slip.
But you're not upset with me putting the quick throwing talisman on Manly.
No, quick throwing can be on anyone. Quick throwing did not take part, had no role whatsoever in the Civil War. That's totally fine on anyone. But as soon as you go with the distance throws on a sap, you cannot put that on Volfred. How dare you?
Yeah, I'm keeping him distracted, chat.
He's just trying to buy time. Oh, wait, what? No! No! No way! Hold on, this is unacceptable. This is unacceptable.
So, let's talk about the match.
Hold on just a minute. Hold on just a minute here. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy.
Wow, that was...
Chat, what have you done? Anor, no. No, don't do it. Don't make me. Cacao, Anor, who else is guilty? And Barrack is guilty. Who else is guilty? Anyone else? Anyone else? Fess up. Fess up, chat. I'm looking through the chat log. I'm looking through the chat log. Who is it? Who's done it? Oh no. Oh no, chat. You know, I can't say I didn't warn you. I can't say I didn't warn you. Sometimes, it's just gotta be like this, I'm afraid.
Yes, exactly, Wormish. Exactly.
I didn't want it to come to this, but now I'm afraid you leave me with no choice. Now I'm afraid you have left me with no choice. Chat, I'm so disappointed in you. I'm so incredibly disappointed in you.
Just slash ban all.
I'm not even sure if that's a thing. But honestly, at this point, we might be tempting fate. We might be approaching that. No, you can't distract me with your voice emotes, your thrash pack emotes. What has been done has been done. There's no turning back now. There is no turning back now. I'm afraid. Okay, let's see. Anor, serve your time. Who's up next? Who was it? Cacao. Cacao. Prepare. To serve your time. There was another culprit. Who else? Who else was it? Was it Potato? I think it was Potato. Hold on. Who did it? No, and Barrack. Who did it? Who did it? I will double check. I will double check. You can't sneak this one past me. Oh, I found it. I found it. I found it. I see that. I see that. I see the forbidden word. I see the forbidden word. You can't sneak it past me. You can't sneak that past me. Oh, you guys thought you could sneak it past me. I can't believe you thought you could sneak that past me. It's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. Okay. There we go. Now that all is right with the world. Oh, wait, no, Potato. Potato jumped in. Potato did, in fact, jump in. Okay, Potato. We'll put you in your place. There we go. All right, well, it was nice knowing you, half of chat, but I'm afraid you did it to yourself. And, therefore, well, as we have previously established, in fact, both players who were participating in those rites have committed the same crime. Oh, look at this! Course returned. Course returned to chat. It's almost as if it took us so long to time out people. The people who were timed out have returned. Imagine that. It's like a ghost town in chat. I wonder why that might be. I wonder what could have possibly happened. I wonder if there was almost like a whole mutiny in chat or something like that. I wonder if that was the case. Huh. Huh. Is that so? I wrote her. How dare you? How dare you? I will if I have to. I will if I have to. Alright, who's up next? I went away for 30 seconds, and, well, I'm afraid much has happened. One moment, please. One moment, please. Let me just mute this blasphemous act that is currently being committed. Okay, so, I believe we were trying to, partake of the sacred rites And, just learn ourselves a little bit of history here about significant historical events that have transpired in the past. And, not besmirch those that came, the names, the reputation of those that came before us. Like, I don't know, say quarterback Manley and Speedy Volfred. Because if one were to disrespect those individuals, then I can't imagine where we would go from there. Surely, if we were to disrespect them, then is there anything that we can truly hold dear? Because, I would perhaps say, this is why we can't have nice things, This is why we can't have nice things. So, say, Ghost Town, how's it going? Would anyone like to hop in for a game of multiplayer Pyre, perhaps? As I don't think we have anyone in the game right now. Actually, come to think of it, I don't think we have anyone in the game right now. Surely not. Surely we don't. Oh, Wisty. Oh, the timing. Oh, the timing. Hey, by any chance, you be interested in jumping in here? Pay no mind to the blasphemous acts that have been committed by 90% of chat. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Nothing out of the ordinary is happening here. Absolutely nothing out of the ordinary. It's definitely not like... How dare they? How dare they? How dare they? They will try to find other ways to commit these acts of blasphemy. They will not succeed. I am here to tell you, they will not succeed. We will make sure that any attempt they make will fail. We will make sure of this. Do not worry. Do not worry, chat. I'm here to protect you. Wisty! Wisty, how are you? How's it going?
I'm good. How are you?
Everything is totally fine. Chat has totally not rebelled against me. I definitely have not banned the entirety of chat. That is not something that has happened. You have not arrived just after my having done that. That also definitely has not happened. It's a totally normal RITE night. But other than that, just the usual. The usual, really. So, why don't we get you in here in that case? For a totally normal RITE night.
Totally normal RITE night.
Totally normal RITE night.
No totalitarian actions happening
Oh,
at all.
I don't know what you're talking about. Say, in this ghost town that is chat, might there be anyone who is, I don't know, not committed a heinous crime, who might be willing to jump in here to play against Wisty? Might that be a possibility? Watch yourself.
Both the bot and the remote play are both playing music. It is very chaotic.
I would recommend, just speaking from personal experience, that perhaps you just mute the bot. Tariq bot has he's been going a little bit crazy today, and I'm afraid we had to put him aside and tell him that his services will no longer be of need to us anymore.
I don't know. I'm digging it. I'm digging the two music tracks going on.
Who is this Oranium person? I've never heard of them before. I'm pretty sure I saw the poster up on town not long ago with just their face along with a most wanted right next to it. I think there's a bounty on that person's head. Yeah. Aren't they wanted for countless crimes? Chad, I think we should turn this person in.
This is Pyre. We all we're all exiles.
But what happens when the Exiles commit crimes against the Exiles? Do we double exile those Exiles? Do we unexile the Exiles to cancel it out so that they are no longer an exile and therefore are no longer part of the group? These are the questions that keep us up at night. You know what we could do? What we could do is have a match full of outstanding citizens, those who have never committed any acts of blasphemous treason against the RITE Club, and just have them play, you know? Just have them play, really. And a totally wholesome set of rights. That sounds like something that we might want to do. That sounds like the course of action that we should take. So what if we just had, you know, like Wisty hop in here, and maybe I'll just play as the other player. Maybe we'll just do that.
Oh, yay! I haven't played against Lids in a while.
And that would feel like a way in which to make sure that you know, everything just goes totally smoothly, and nothing wrong could possibly happen, because well, we would never expect either of these two people to ever commit crimes against the RITE Club. Surely that would not be something that would ever transpire. Hey, Wisty, which triumvirate would you like to represent today?
Beyonders.
Beyonders. Okay. Lovely. There we are. Perfect. Okay. Let's see. Wisty, are you in as things currently stand? You are. Theoretically, remote play says you may be player one. We might swap these around. Let me just plug in my controller real quick. There we are. Just double check if remote play says I'm player one or player two. Remote play says I'm player two. I suppose we'll swap these around. One moment, please. Okay. Now that we are, now that we have, that's unfortunate. Yeah, something came up, actually. Wisty was not able to participate in the next fight. Real shame, unfortunately. They just stopped by and they said that, well, they had come back from work. It just didn't work out after all, and so it unfortunately means not going to be able to do that matchup between Lids and Wisty. But if there is someone else from chat who would like to do so, then you are actually, you're welcome to hop in here if you'd like. There happens to be an opening as things turn out. How many points to face someone versus 12 Titan Stars AI? Oh, chat is going out. I'm going with it. Lids versus a 5 Titan Star, or level 5 CPU Titan Stars all on. Why? Why, chat? Why? Why must, you know, you do it to yourself. You do. And that's what really hurts. You and no one else. Wow, chat is quite barren today. That's weird. It's a lot of people that you'd normally expect to see who just for whatever reason haven't stopped by today. That's rather odd. Don't know why that is. That's strange. Okay. Yeah, it makes you wonder if, maybe, I don't know, am I gonna have anyone to play against here? If we do lids, or might have to do lids versus a CPU, that would be kind of odd. We usually don't have to do that. Usually we're talking, I mean, it's multiplayer Pyre, right? Is it even multiplayer if it's a person against a CPU? Is that even multiplayer at that point? Yeah, it's weird, isn't it, Core? Supposedly there are a bunch of people over here, but I don't know why they aren't making themselves known, making themselves heard. It's odd. It's odd. It does make you wonder, doesn't it? It does make you wonder if maybe, I don't know, maybe they all banded together and committed the same act of blasphemy against the RITE Club, the very organization that they strive to represent. It's strange. Surely that wouldn't have happened, right? Surely that couldn't have happened. Don't know why it would. Surely they would have no reason to do that. One would think. One would assume. It'd be rather odd if they did. Don't know what we would do if they did, in fact. If they did, then maybe, I don't know, maybe chat would look rather barren, despite theoretically having the usual number of people in chat. Seems strange. Strange indeed. Does make you wonder, though. It does make you wonder, though. Alright, well, I mean, I guess in that case, apparently I'm the only member of the RITE Club. One moment, please. One moment, please. Oh, you are so lucky that your name disappeared as soon as I timed you out. Now I can't just copy your name and ban you. No! You might get away with this one. At least for the moment, but just you wait. I saw that, and I will remember what you have done. I will remember. Cole would like to watch our broadcast. Is that so now? That's odd. I don't think I know a Core. Does anyone else know a Core? I don't think I've ever met a Core before. I don't think I know them. That's strange. Almost makes you wonder if they might be interested in playing or watching some Pyre. As if maybe they were interested in joining the RITE Club. But I mean, if they were, then surely they would be in chat and abiding by the usual RITE Club chat, RITE NITE chat rules. Because as anyone, as a part of that organization would know, if one were to go against those rules, then obviously they would have to be at least timed out, if not completely banned altogether. Right? I think that's the way that works, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. Coranium? Is that Coranium? Is that a coincidence? Sounds similar. Might that be the same person even? How did they get my Steam name and whatnot? Same person? I am Core, but can we believe them? Can we believe them, though? Or are they... Okay, Coranium, identity theft is not a joke, Coranium. Millions of people suffer from it every year. I don't know, do we trust this person? Do we trust this person? Maybe, just maybe, we give them a chance. Maybe we see if they're interested in playing some Steam remote play Pyre. Maybe we do that. This other person? Other people? Cacao? Huh. Seems like there's just a new wave of Pyre enthusiasts jumping into chat here. Where did they come from? Oh, they even have follower emotes unlocked already? Wow. How did they do that? I didn't see them. They didn't pop up as people starting to follow the stream. Where did they come from? How did they do that? That's so odd. Just appeared out of nowhere. Huh. Well, that's a first. I mean, maybe one of them wants to pop in, I suppose. If they are new Pyre enthusiasts, they just got into the game, then maybe one of them wants to play. I suppose we could see. Well, we tried getting this core fellow in here. Might there be someone else who wants to play against this core individual? Maybe we could do that.
Vids, I can play.
Oh! Who is this? And what are you doing in Discord? How did you find me here?
Can I play? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for earlier.
Nice to meet you all. Glad to get the chance to share the game that is Pyre with you here today. I hope you enjoy it. It's some people call it a bit of a magic fantasy basketball game. It's a little bit of an odd combination, but it works. It works, I suppose. Sorry. See, I have to keep people muted because otherwise we might run into copyright issues, so I'm afraid I will need to keep people muted. Yeah, I know. It's just the way it goes, I'm afraid. Unfortunately,
Hold on,
just the way
sorry,
it
I'm
goes.
getting a phone call.
Oh, 1 second. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm afraid that's just the way that I'm gonna have to handle that stuff. Unfortunately. Yeah, but I believe we do have a couple of people in here to play some of this Pyre stuff. Hey, what if we turn this into a thing? What if we did this every week? What if we tried to do this every week? And we just kind of made a thing out of it, you know? Multiplayer Pyre. I think we could make that work, right? What if we did that? What if we did that? Maybe that could work. Maybe that could work. Okay. Well, I think we'll just why don't we just basically randomize everything here, and we'll see what happens when they try to play a match. I'm curious to see what kind of strategies they'll bring. It's always nice to see new people who presumably have different ideas, different plans for how they want to construct their teams. That's an idea right there. What if we called it? It does have a bit of a ring to it, right? I mean, technically we're spelling night incorrectly, but it does have some symmetry between those two words, and it does still rhyme. So there's something to that. There is something to that. You might be onto something there. Let's, oh. Also, the screen has frozen. Hold on. There we are. Revolutionary, one might even say. Let's give it a shot. Why don't we give it a shot here? Let's see what it'll be like.
The Pyre Hearts shall now face the Beyonders. Welcome.
Okay, so I'm curious to see. There are a bunch of characters here that they can choose between, and I doubt they have any very limited familiarity with them, I'm sure, as it seems like all these people are very new to the game. So I'm curious, as I said before, what kind of strategies are they going to pull out here? It seems like whenever you have a new person to the game, they might have some new, maybe unconventional, maybe not quite as effective, not meta, so to speak, strategies, but there might be some merits to them. You never quite know what they're going to go for, right? Let me see. Theoretically, the remote play appears to be cooperating, but I don't know, in a alternative universe, I can imagine a world in which sometimes the software that we use might make things difficult. It sounds like someone disconnected. Perhaps it was the individual who may have been having some trouble with that. What if we re-invite them? That feels like that might be the way to go about doing that.
Choose someone.
Okay. Okay. Interesting to see what strategies these players choose to take here. Oh, hey! Seems like we actually had some emotes that you guys have uncovered that happen to be fitting for that situation. Wonder where those came from. Oh, and that, I'm pretty sure that there's some downsides to one of those items that player just took. So I don't know if they realize that. That feels like that would be something that they might not want to do for that reason. But, I mean, as you're saying, if they're new players, they might not know about that stuff yet. So I guess maybe that's somewhat to be expected, right? So yeah, I'm curious to see what it's like to have two new players going up against each other like this. I mean, for all we know, they may have just never played against another human player before, because obviously, of course, the game has its single-player mode, which I imagine is more common for people to choose. But yeah, I mean, they also might have, I think they might have just broken the game. Honestly, I think that's probably the kind of thing that with new players, you might just see a little more often, is they just don't really know what you're supposed to and not supposed to do, and so sometimes it might just kind of make everything mess up. You know what I mean? I feel like an experienced player would just never find themselves in that situation. They'd know how to play properly. You know what I mean?
Into the adversary's flame.
Like, look at this guy. I'm pretty sure that he just tried to teleport to the orb, but he can't even pick it up, so he's just juggling it there? Well, it's kind of silly, you know what I mean? Oh, and there they are. See, they're breaking the game again. These noobs, they just don't know how to play, don't they?
Alas for Tay.
I'm pretty sure they're stuck. Yeah, like, I think they just lost the orb. And that's hard. How do you even lose the orb, right?
Now to the flame.
Hey, look at that! They managed to score. Oh, that's cute. They found a way to score. So, so the point of the game is you see the numbers next to their names. They have to drop the number next to their opponent's name down to 0. And every time they deal damage like that, the number will go down. So they keep on doing that, then eventually one of these people will win. But as we saw, I mean, sometimes they just seem like they're not super knowledgeable about the game and might accidentally break things, and so I mean, hopefully they'll do more of this, right? Hopefully they'll still find a way to get the job done. And maybe they're starting to get the hang of it a little bit.
The accusers underestimated you. That was the last of them.
And you see, sometimes some of their characters will even disappear temporarily, and that makes it harder for that player to do stuff. So they need to be careful about that, but, I mean, I don't know how much they're really going to be able to manage that stuff. As we just saw, one of the players found themselves losing all their characters, and that's probably not something you're trying to do at any point in time. But look at this silly goose, you're right. What's he doing? What's he think he's doing? Little goofball. Oh, and see, I mean, they can either try to walk into that fire thing, or they can try to throw the orb there into the fire thing, but if they try to throw it, then that throw might get caught and intercepted, so I don't know why anyone would ever really try to do that. It just feels like it's an objectively worse way to try to score. Oh, he's back at it again. The mad lad. Look at him. So silly. He just doesn't get it yet, you know?
The orb has hit the mark.
But hey, still found a way to score.
A show of strength from the accusers.
Oh, and there they are. They're back at it again. Silly guys. Well, they broke the game, it seems. They lost the orb. Oh, there it is. It's made its way back over somehow. You know, good to see, at least, when they do seem to kind of break the game a little bit. They have a way to at least fix things up. I didn't see that. So there you see the number next to that player's name is dropping pretty low. So that means if they're not careful, they might actually lose this one.
Well, now that was exciting.
Oh, there he is again. Butterfingers just can't hold on to the orb. That's why he just never made it in the NFL, I think. Had to drop out, probably. Yeah, that's cool, right? The soundtrack? It's cool they have their own soundtrack for this game. I wonder how they got it. Oh, look at that! It seemed like they were gonna drop that number down to 0, but then it went back up again. That's kind of nifty. It's a cool little trick. Oh, see, like there. Remember what I was saying? Like, why would you throw the orb? So it looked like the other team just caught it. So this seems like that would never really work out for you, right? Why risk that when you can just go the more straightforward route and do that?
The Beyonders prevailed. And such a well-conducted victory it was.
So there's a look
The rite is ended.
at one of the games, or rites, as I think they like to call it in this game. against well, with a couple people I may not have ever played multiplayer before. So that's always cool to see. All right, and actually, oh, a song request. I don't know if we can do that. I don't know if we can do that. Can we do that? Maybe we can do one of those. Maybe just one? Maybe we do just one of those? Something like that, or... We could try. Maybe we could try, but I don't know if that's gonna work for us. Okay. Well, in that case, let's see. So yeah, I mean, I guess we could set things up. If people have anything in particular they'd like for the players to do, we could kind of make that a thing and make it so that you guys can request that players do certain stuff with their setups for their teams. Maybe that could work. Maybe we could even have it, yeah, so like they can't even pick it all? Just have it totally randomized? Is that what customize off means? Maybe we go that route. Maybe we try that. Maybe we give that a shot. Maybe we do that. And we could... Hold on. What if we do... What if we... Because I think if we do a song, and then we do a different song outside of the game, that those two songs might conflict with each other. So what if we turn off the music in here so that it doesn't kind of, you know, conflict with all that stuff? And then you guys requested actually a totally different song. Hold on. What if we do it like this? Okay. I think I know how we can pull that off. So what if we do... You can highlight messages too? Wait, that's a cool little feature, right? Who knew you could do that? That's nice. Yeah, I like that one. That's cool. What if we just start this one with the customize off here, so the players don't know what they're gonna get? And you guys had requested that song, I think, right? You guys had requested a song, so maybe we try making that work. Maybe we try doing that? Let's go for it. Oh, look at that! We're on a different arena. Looks like a boat. The music's kind of loud, though. It's almost like the broadcaster had to deliberately find a different way to play that music, so that the other people who had requested it didn't find a way to sabotage things. Oh, hey, other person who's probably never played or seen Pyre before. Yes, this is a new game that we're doing multiplayer of. I think this is the second time now these players have played it, so they might be slightly better this time, but you know, we have randomized teams, so they might not really know what their team has. Might be a little trickier for them. Oh, look at that, this one can't even pick up the orb. That's funny. Oh, look at that, there's no one back to defend this one. So they can throw it in uncontested. I guess that might be one time where you can justify throwing it. Oh, look at that! They went and jumped over that puddle and then they went flying. That's cool. Is that supposed to happen? I don't know if it is. Seems kind of weird. Oh, and they had a shield as well. That's a cool ability. Looks like they tried to mess with that character and then it just shielded it off, right? They just couldn't mess with him after that. Well, that one did a big jump as well. And they threw it again. Maybe the throws are kind of nifty sometimes. Oh, that character can fly? What? That's pretty cool, right? I want a character that can fly. That seems pretty awesome. Why would you not take a character that can fly, right? Like, if you have to choose between a character that can fly and a character that can't fly, why wouldn't you take the character that can fly, right? It seems like the obvious choice. But look at that, just flew over the other characters. Why wouldn't you do that? Seems like that would pretty obviously be the best choice. Yeah, it does seem like these puddles, it's almost like they get an extra jump. It's like they're getting an extra little pep in their step every time they walk over those puddles. It's kind of cool. Oh, look at that! That was pretty cool. They just picked up the orb and went straight into the Pyre. That guy almost scored, but again, like, why would you throw it in that situation? Because you're just gonna get intercepted, right? Still feels like that's, you know, why bother? Feels like it's just a risk that you, why take it when you don't have to, you know? And look at that, just, I mean, like, the damage is even less as well, isn't it? That's a pretty low number right there. That guy fly too? See, that's what you should do, right? You should plunge like that, just go straight into the Pyre and get 20 points out of it rather than throw it for like 4. It seems like that's way worse. Well, see, that time, see, look, they plunge, they get 28, it's way higher, way better, surely. Must be the way to go. Oh, but yeah, remember, that's the character that can't pick up the orb. I don't know, maybe stage fright or something like that. Oh, they just teleported through that portal. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I think it's unfair to fly. They should cut that ability. Yeah, it looks like there might be... I mean, we see the bird character can do it. But it looked like the other team, the more cyan team, might have a character that can do it as well. They look different. It seems like it might not be quite as strong for that character. So I don't know, like maybe if it's more than one character, it's okay, but it just feels like, why would you not just have everyone take that same flying character, right? Why would anyone not do that? Oh, they went through the portal! And they plunged through the portal, look at that! Oh, that's a cute little gimmick. Probably an accident, but a cute little gimmick. Well, there you have it. There's the second match. Feels like they're learning a little bit, right? You know, not just doing the absolute basics all the time. Sometimes they might be starting to use a little bit of strategery here or there, just experimenting with it a bit, right? Something like that. Here, why don't we... Let's turn the music off, right? We'll turn the in-game music back on, I suppose. Why don't we do that? And then I guess we'll allow them to choose their teams this time, because remember, we had them randomize their teams that time as well, so little curveball we were throwing them. But I guess they were able to handle it. I guess they still find a way to make it work. So yeah, I mean, I guess we can see if there's anything else that we want the players to do for this one. Any like requests we have in mind that we might want to see? Oh, that boat place. Okay, let's see if we can find it. Doesn't look like that. Probably not that. That looks a little bit boat-like. Is that water? That might not be it, though. That also looks a little bit like water. That might be it. That's definitely not it. The boat was not green. Oh, but no, that's it. That's it. Because see, you can see the little puddles as well. That's definitely it. Okay, gotcha. Okay, sure. So I guess we'll go back there. The Hulk of ores. Okay. Anything else we want for this one? I guess we can just do that. Maybe we just do that. I don't think we can do transistor. Never heard of it. It's a part of it's like an electronics piece, right? I don't think that's I think you got it mixed up a bit. Yeah, it's like it's like an electronics thing, right? Yeah, different. I don't like. I know obviously video games are electronics, right? But I don't think I think you got it a little mixed up there, bud. Okay, so this time they're choosing their teams again. Remember last time we randomized the teams on this place, so this time I don't. Maybe they'll choose the same stuff they got last time. Maybe they liked what they got last time. Maybe they'll try something totally different. Maybe they'll just mess around a little bit, throw something together, and see what happens. I mean, they're still new to this, right? So they might not really understand how the various mechanics work, especially how they sort of combine together. Might be some synergies or even anti-synergies that they might not be aware of. But it's the kind of thing that if you guys are interested in this kind of thing, as we potentially do it more, might start to develop more of a sense as to what the go-to stuff is, Like maybe certain characters are especially good with certain items, or certain maps even. Things like that. I mean, it's a possibility. I mean, maybe we're getting a little ahead of ourselves here, right? I guess we might be getting a little ahead of ourselves, fair. But it seems like that might be a possibility, at least. I wouldn't rule it out, I guess is all I'm saying. Like, let's be honest. They're pretty much just picking up these items, throwing them on a character, and they're not even taking the time to read these things, so I mean, what are they doing? They just going based on the appearance or something like that? Like, oh, this item is basically the same color as my character, so I guess I'll take that, right? Or this one gives me the same vibes as this character, like, I mean, who knows? Who knows how they're picking, right? But if they're not even reading the description, then it's not like they have some master plan here or something. Now, maybe they'll get lucky, maybe they'll happen to get something that just so happens to work well with the character, but I mean, what are the chances, right? There's probably something like 46 talismans or something. I mean, just a random number that came up on the top of my head, but probably something like that. And, if they have to randomly pick 46 items to put on one of their however many characters, what's the probability of them actually getting something that works well together? It's pretty low, right? Okay, so I guess they both have their teams now. And we'll see how this one goes, I guess. This is cool. This song is, feels kind of like it's a piratey theme. Feels like it kind of fits with this arena, right? It's a fun little thing. Did someone make that? Like, is it maybe that every time you're on this arena you have this song? I don't think we had it last time though. That's weird. Maybe it messed up last time. Oh, but we muted last time, right? That's why. That must be why. Yeah, so I guess you always have the same song and the arena, whichever one is most fitting for the situation, but that's neat. Yeah, those are cool colors, right? I guess each team is different color. And I guess, I mean, just choose your team based on whatever your favorite color is, right? Yeah, that's cool. Wonder what other colors there are, though. I mean, because that kind of stink if, like, half the teams were the same color, you know? It's basically like, well, this is a light green, this is a medium green, this is a slightly darker, more brown green. Like, that's, you know, that kind of defeats the purpose, doesn't it? It feels kind of like a... I don't know if I'd say knight. I'd say, like, pirate, you know? Like a pirate going out to venture the seven seas. Explore the world. Unearth some treasure. Find a buried treasure chest. Yarr! Indeed, you know?
How brazen. Sir Gilman threw it in. Tis taken.
See, like, look at this.
And thrust.
The little throws. They're just dealing 15 damage. I mean, it's a little bit better than we saw last time, right? But still just feels like whenever the characters are throwing it, it's always smaller number than when we see them jump straight in. It's like we've seen 1 or 2 times where throwing it in seems like it might have helped them a little bit. For the most part, it's just like, why not just jump in, you know? Water's warm. Oh, that's cool, see? Look at that. See, they jump in, they deal 20 damage. They throw it in, they deal 15. Yeah, right, you know? The Pirates of Pyre makes sense. Well, see, there it is, like 15. Why would you do that?
And it is done. The Pyre heart prevail. Their adversaries
I think they're starting to learn, though, right? They're starting to get the hang of it a little bit more at this point.
the rite is done.
You know, one day maybe we'll, as I said, well, we're getting a little ahead of ourselves here, but maybe one day we'll start to get to the point where players have sort of like, you know, their go-to strats. Something like that. Yes, actually, it's, I guess it's getting a little late. Yeah, I guess it's getting a little late. What if we, okay, hear me out. Hear me out. What if we did, like, a special one? What if, like, for the last one, we made it special? You know? What if we did that? Yeah, like, what if, I don't know, so, like, is there a specific place that looks more special than the other places? Like, I mean, like, random, but come on. Like, which place, like, a place that looks more inspiring than the others? Like, that's creepy. This place just looks creepy, like, radioactive, no thanks, you know? Seems we get to, what? No. That's where we just were, but I assume, you know, if we're trying to do something special, we shouldn't do the same one that we were just doing, right? That looks unpleasant. Like, why would we voluntarily put ourselves inside of a volcano? That seems like something that we would deliberately not do. And then this one, I mean, it's colorful. It is colorful, but that also looks like a bunch of prickly thorns and, like, creatures that are gonna bite me if I go there, which also sounds very unpleasant. But look at that! That's like a city. It's like a city, a colorful city nonetheless. That looks like a place we'd want to go. Why don't we do that? And then if we, I mean, we haven't tried this button. I don't think we've used this before, but we'll throw this on. And then, well, I mean, do we have like a special song? Like maybe we just, like I don't know, like something like this. I guess, which is one of the songs. I don't know. We have a special one, like that. I guess, I don't know, like old, like classic. I guess. Like maybe we do this. It's a little bit experimental, but it looks like this colorful city place. That's kind of cool. We haven't tried this yet. This is a little bit of a gamble. Don't really know what we're gonna get out of this. But then, I mean, the old classic, right? Classic. And never to return, like it's the last one. We're not gonna come back, It makes sense. Right? Exactly. Look, we'll put that there. Like there's even a... Wait. Yeah. No, that... Sermon intro, right? Yeah. Exactly. Look, it was meant to be. Whoa, that's nifty. Where'd that come from? That's kind of creepy, in fact.
Hear me, exiles. You stand upon the fall of Solium. You are gathered to conduct this rite. The stars themselves shall be your witnesses. Pyre hearts, stand prepared. Prepare yourselves, beyonders.
Okay, so, I mean, I guess we just, we messed around with a lot of other stuff for this one, right? So I guess we just have them take whatever they want for this one. That's probably the best way to balance things out a little bit, right? We have to give them something for this one, don't we? Can't dictate everything. Yeah, so, I mean, this is what, their third or fourth match now? It's like, I mean, obviously, they're still new, so can't put much pressure on them at this point to know what the expert strategies are or anything like that, but they might have at least be starting to get a sense as to what kind of stuff they do or don't like to do, or at least first impressions of many of the different characters, so they can be like, oh, you know what, I tried this guy out, didn't really like him, or I tried this person out, I really did like them, and just kind of throw those things together and hope that they work as a team. I mean, if you like all the characters, then you can probably make them work together, right? I mean, ultimately, that's really what it's all about, right? I mean, it's a game, right? It's a game. Just trying to have some fun with it, Are they actually reading the descriptions now? Oh, hold on. I mean, if they're reading the descriptions and actually learning what the items do, then look out. Then we're really learning at that point, right? Looks like they might actually be trying to use some strategies here. Some planned out things, Not just casually stumbling in and throwing some stuff together and seeing what happens, but actual premeditated teams? I mean, let's not get too far ahead of ourselves here, but maybe. Gives +8 presence. Okay, I mean, I guess That's just want to, you know, like make a statement as soon as you enter the room. Sure, but like, I don't know how that's gonna help you. Now that one, okay. And they're reading these things too? I mean... Talking some serious strategizing now. Yeah, I was gonna say that one that they picked before looked pretty boring. Just a gray rock? Like, who wants to put a gray rock? Who wants to choose that as their item, right? It seems like it's pretty boring. Like, surely the ones... Like, of course, I'd imagine in most games like this, the most powerful ones are probably the ones that look like they're the most powerful, right? They're going to be the most elaborate with their design, the most colorful, or like gold and shiny and what have you. Like the boring old gray ones probably not going to be that powerful. That one was pretty bright. That one was pretty dramatic. That one's probably good. Like, look at this. Like, some of these are bright. They really stand out. And other ones are just like, they're just blending into the background. You can barely even see them. Some of them are gray shadows. Like, obviously, don't take one of those. Those ones are probably even worse. I don't know. I mean, that one, it looks marginally more elaborate, but I mean, it's still pretty much a gray rock, right? There's a little bit of orange on it. Like, maybe you could make the case some of that is gold. Like, maybe it's slightly better than the one that they were looking at before, but probably not much, right? You'd think that the really good ones, the ones that are just more colorful all around, or just very clearly gold all the way through, or something like that. Like gold with diamonds. Gold with rubies, gold with sapphires, and all that stuff. But that's the last one for both teams, so I guess they'll start this one, the final match, I think, for today. So we'll see how they do.
sad for the Pyre hearts. The orb flies true. There. Banished one and all. A blessing keeps the pyre burning hot. Now go on, just once more. You've been banished. And there it is at last. The
Whoa.
Pyre hearts proved their worth.
Well, looks like they won.
Their adversaries they defeated utterly.
And I think that,
Thus ends the liberation rite.
that was kind of cool. Didn't one of their, like, it's like their number dropped to 0 and then went back up? Like, that's a neat little trick. But, yeah, I guess they won. And I think we said, it seemed like people had to go. So I think that'll be our last one, right? And we did the whole, like, oh, this is gonna be the special, fancy last one, right? You know? So, like, maybe, I don't know, it seems like that. I guess that worked, right? Guess that worked. Well, in that case, thanks, guys, for stopping by and playing and everything. And we had some requests for some stuff from chat, right? You guys like told them to do some things, and we made those things happen. And I guess that we could make that a thing. Yeah, like and like do you guys? I don't know. Like, do we do this again? Like, do we like that enough to do that again? We could do it again, I guess. Not right now. I'm saying like next week. I don't know, like same time, same place next week, I guess. Something like that. Does that work? I don't know. Something like that. I guess I'll jump out of the Discord thing where we were. I mean, it didn't really work today. I guess like we ran into some issues with that. So maybe we'll fix that up next time around. I'll see if I can find a way to make it work. But other than that, it felt like that went kind of okay. Yeah. All right. Oh, also, are they still playing? No, they're not playing. Okay, they're not playing anymore, so that's cool. That's fine. I was like, are we gonna trap them in here if we don't like kick them out or something like that? I don't know. But anyways, yeah, I think that was the. Oh, hold on, wait, I can press this button. Ready? Look at this. This is gonna be cool. Huzzah! See, look at that. That's pretty cool, right? Right? Yeah, cause like now we're basically done, right? Except hold on though. I have a few things I want to say first, because like as I said, like maybe we could do this on on other weeks, same time, same place. You know what I mean? And what if? Okay, hear me out. What if we had a way for people to like basically say that they wanted to do this as well? But that we did, like, we tried to have this Discord thing work. I know it was like we had some issues, yes, but maybe we use that in the future. So like maybe, what if people just like, if you're interested, ready? If you're interested, just click on that link, and then that will take you to the Discord group where you can do that stuff next week if you're interested. No worries if you're not. I mean, I guess like you can do it even if you're not interested in participating, because we had those people in chat who were saying stuff too. So yeah, like that's a wait. Hold on. No, wasn't that a thing that they said at one point during the game? Did they say that at one point during the game? It's like that makes sense then, if that's true. I mean, other than that, I mean, I guess like again, if you guys are interested in this, we could do this every week, same time, same place. So what, like 3:30, at least local time for me, U.S. Eastern. We could do that. And then, I mean, I'm doing other stuff as well. Like on Fridays, we just started doing this game. It's actually kind of an old game, but I think it's kind of a classic. Like some people really like it, and I had never played it before. So we tried doing that. It was called Darkest Dungeon. You might have heard of it before. I don't know, like maybe you've heard of it. And what we did was we created characters, right? And those characters were named based on people who were showing up in chat. So like that could be one of you, right? Actually, I think I might even recognize some names from that, like Anorina, like no, we had an Anor in that one. We had a Corania, we had a Core. So like basically we had like nicknames of these people, like alternate versions of these people, I guess. Something like that. Like I did one for me too. And the thing is, like, those people, like, there are characters, right? There are characters in that game. And depending on how we do, like, if we do well, it's fine. But if we don't do well, those characters, they can die. And then if they die, they don't come back. It's like, oh, sorry. Your character is gonzo. See you later, except not. You know? It's like that it hasn't happened yet, but like that might happen. So that could be fun when that does. I mean, not that I'm trying to make that happen, but like it might happen, you know? Don't tell them I said that. But anyway, so like that's Fridays. And then Saturdays, we're doing a totally different game, but I guess it's kind of similar. Like we're still taking some requests and stuff from people watching. It's called Mass Effect 3, and then we do multiplayer for that as well. Kind of like this. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like this, I guess, in some ways. And then Sundays, like I said, I like same time, same place, all that stuff. We can do more of this stuff. So I guess that's what we'll do on the streaming side of things, you know? And then on YouTube, which is like, I know it's like, it's a different website, right? But it's similar idea. Like you also watch stuff there. It's just like it's pre-recorded, whereas this is like live, happening at the same time, you know? So like on YouTube, what I can do is I can actually take the things that we did here on the stream, and then I can post it there as well. So if you missed it, like if you're not available at that point in time, like maybe you're one of those people who like has a character named after you on that Friday night game we're doing, that Darkest Dungeon thing. Maybe you have a character named after you, but you weren't able to get to that stream. So like, I don't know what happened. Like, did Lids kill my character? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe they're alive. Maybe they're alive and thriving. I don't know. Like, you could see it on YouTube that way because I can post it there as well. So like, that's what I'll do is I'll post the recordings for all those streams on YouTube, and then there's some other games I'll do for that as well. Like, totally different. Like, not even stream those, just like put them straight onto this YouTube thing. And I'll don't worry, that's the same name there. It's like Lids Vids as well, so it should be easy to find. But we'll do like some card game stuff. Gwent is the name, like something like that, like Gwent. There's new events for that. So like lots of new stuff for us to try out. It's kind of cool. So I just started doing that. And then there's also like a single player version of that. Because like the event stuff, that's like multiplayer. But then there's a single player version of that. It's called Thronebreaker. I know it's like totally different name. It's confusing, but it's actually based on the same thing, except the cards are technically different. But trust me, it's like basically the same thing, except it isn't, but it basically is. So we're doing that too. And then we finished this other game that you guys might have heard of. It's called, I know it sounds like it's just a piece of electronic equipment, but it's called Transistor. And it's actually a game, and it was actually kind of fun. So we're going to do stuff for that too. That's also on YouTube. Yeah. It's like all that stuff. I think that's all that stuff. Yeah. And then if you haven't done it, I know you're like here right now, but in case you haven't done this yet, you can also hit, there's like this follow button. It has like a heart on it. Like you click on that button on this website, on the Twitch website, not the YouTube one. I know we're talking about the YouTube, but on the Twitch one, you click on the heart button below the actual presentation video-y thing. Click on that, and then you can follow this channel, which basically means you'll just like get a notification for when I like start streaming and stuff, so it's like kind of useful in case you don't know when and where we're starting and all that. And then actually like the Discord thing that I was talking about, which is where we're organizing the stuff for this one that we just did, this game we just did. I know it's like it's kind of excessive, right? But I did one for myself as well, like personally for myself. So like if you do that one, you can follow me there, and like that's gonna be much easier to see like all the different stuffs that I've been doing. So like if you click on that link right there is where you can make that happen. So that could be useful as well, depending on if that's like of interest to you. But I guess that's basically and on that other website, what's it called? The one that's like sounds like a bird. Twitter. I'll post like a thing there when I go live as well. So like you can follow me on that. Like that's also same name, Lids Vids. You can like follow that one. And then that'll do the same thing. Just like a bunch of different ways to do the same thing. So like if one of them you don't like it, then you can do the other ones, you know? I think that's everything. Right?